us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 131 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Armin NAVABI.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Ghamari.
Thank you. Armin, how are you doing today?
Good, good. Just trying to figure out when we are going to go back to Boom Booms. I don't know. Just eager. Just trying to go over all the news. And what do you think, Goldie? Is it happening soon? So many Iranians contact me like, Armin, we are missing the days that we were getting spoiled with cutlets. We haven't had a cutlet for a very, very long time. And so I tell them, I don't know when it's gonna start. So if you could guide us, Goldie.
You don't know what President Trump is going to do? You can't just text him and be like,
yeah,
President Trump,
I tried contacting him.
What's going on?
I did message him. I didn't get a response. Surprisingly.
Oh, no?
I didn't
wow, that's very surprising. That's very surprising.
That is very surprising. So, I was sure he would respond.
Yeah, I mean, it's the question on everyone's mind. I mean, we know that well, not we know, but I mean, I have a feeling that something is going to be happening sooner rather than later. We're seeing all this movement of military assets into the area. We spoke about the USS Boxer yesterday. And the theory or the word on the street is that the USS Boxer is going to arrive at its intended location within 1 to 3 days. That was yesterday. So anytime between today and Friday, the USS Boxer could be there. So yeah, I mean, again, it's, people, some people are like, oh, like Trump has given up. It's not going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. But that's not how Trump operates. And, we saw the same sort of patterns back in February, where before all of the military assets, all of the ships and carriers were in place, President Trump was taking this very sort of, congenial tone. Yes, we're going to negotiate. We're committed to diplomacy, etc., etc. And Israel was very quiet. And then as soon as all of the assets were in place, within 12 hours, Khamenei was exterminated. And in fact, 30 IRGC leaders were exterminated. And we're kind of getting into the same sort of pattern, right? Where we have more and more people that are very close to President Trump, Sean Hannity, Mark Levin, several generals. They're all talking about not just arming the Iranian people, but finishing the job. And given everything that we're seeing on Islamic regime state TV about how they are still attacking President Trump and saying that we're never going to give up nuclear, I think President Trump knows something needs to be done.
Okay, I have a question regarding that, Goldie. I've been trying to figure this out, and maybe you could help. There are a lot of messages right now. People saying President Trump finish the job. These people are not worth negotiating with. If that's, and I've seen also like you supported that message as well, but which one is it? Is President Trump already has a plan to finish the job, and he's going to stick with it? Or because if that's the case, then what is the point of people telling President Trump to finish the job? Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know if I'm communicating that very well.
No, you are. You absolutely. It's a very legitimate question. It's a very good question, in fact. So I think President Trump already has a plan, and that plan, is going to go through. But I think the fact that the Iranian diaspora is continuing to be a voice for Iranians in occupied Iran, in terms of, just repeating the message and reinforcing the message of President Trump, please finish the job. That is very important. That's something that we have to continue doing, not necessarily to convince President Trump, but I think to show the rest of the world why we support President Trump, why we support Prime Minister Netanyahu, why we support the United States and Israel in destroying and completely exterminating the Islamic regime. President Trump needs that support from us. We've already demonstrated how important it is for Iranians to do that, right? Because President Trump has put out videos, not just on his own Truth Social, but the White House has made videos showing Iranians, not just in the United States, right? Not just Iranian American citizens, but Iranians in occupied Iran were celebrating when they got the news of Khamenei's death. What's the word I'm looking for? Setting off fireworks. They were setting off fireworks. They were dancing in the streets. They were, toppling down statues of Khamenei. And that's one of the reasons why the Islamic regime has shut down the internet and continues to shut down the internet and keep it shut down. I mean, what are we in right now? Day, what is it, 68, 69? Let me just pull up net blocks here.
Almost 70, right?
Oh wow, I just opened up my X to check net blocks, and I'm seeing a new statement. So yeah, so today is day 69 of the internet blackout. I mean, look at this. Look at this, Armin.
Wow.
Right?
This is crazy.
this has never happened. This is the first time in history that we're seeing anything like this, right? 69 days of the Islamic regime shutting down the internet in order to silence the voices of the Iranian people, who are grateful that President Trump and Israel are going in and destroying the Islamic regime. And the Islamic regime does not want the world to know. So I think that's why, what, for example, you and I have been doing with Iran Revolution Live, what you and I have been doing, with all of our media, podcast interviews that we've been doing, nonstop. What our fellow Iranians in the diaspora, because there's so many Iranians who've been doing media, so important. Elika, Sheila, Nazarian, so many others. I actually did another interview this morning with I-24. That's going to be aired tomorrow, I believe, where I was speaking about this exact situation. And this is why the demonstrations, I think, are so important, because, anyways, to go back to your question, President Trump already has a plan in place. I'm 100% certain of that. But it's very important that we continue to be a voice for the Iranian people. And that's exactly what King Reza Pahlavi has asked us to do in his previous statements to Iranians outside of Iran. He said that we have to double our efforts, triple our efforts, the closer we get to the finish line, because the closer we get to the end of the Islamic regime, the harder the Islamic regime is going to fight, and the more desperate that they're going to become.
Right.
Someone is saying, in the chat, someone is saying that there is breaking news on Fox. Let's just go to this really quick.
Okay.
Right.
Central Command and joins us now. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. We're seeing this breaking news right now, and this is as Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, the Wall Street Journal is reporting, would lift curbs on the U.S. military access to its bases and its airspace as well. What do you think of this?
I think it's a great move by them. They want to see an end to this. They want to see the regime gone. So if that means continuing the blockade to enforce the Iranians to give in on the demands the president wants, they're willing to support and beyond that. And the president's made it very clear. End the nuclear program and end any influence or control you have of the international waterways and the Straits of Hormuz. Allow free passage of commerce. So the demands are very clear. And if they're not going to meet that, he can take further steps. He can go back to directing or escorting ships. He can take Epic Fury #2, take more direct action. So the president's in control at this point. And this is a testament of the commitment by those nations in the Gulf, Saudi, UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, that they're in partnership and support the president and what he's trying to achieve.
Again, this is breaking news right now. We do anticipate the president to speak shortly. We hope maybe we'll get more details on this, as this initially is just the Wall Street Journal reporting that Project Freedom could restart this week. Admiral, could you give us a sense, and for those watching and listening, what a massive operation this is and the cooperation it takes to move these commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz, when it comes from, the naval support and obviously the air support as well to move these commercial ships through the Strait?
It's a big joint operation. You got Air Force assets flying. You've got Army helicopters in the mix. You got Navy ships, Navy aircraft. You have the communications with all the ships that are trying to move through the Gulf. So, yeah, it's a big operation. It involves a lot of ships and assets. But again, it's something we've done. We've done it historically. Our Navy's uniquely positioned and experienced in doing this. So we can do this, as we've illustrated. We've been doing it for quite some time now, and the president can continue that for as long as he wants, while those economic pressures of the boycott continue to affect not only the regime, but the Iranian people. And that's really the harder dynamic for the regime, to remain in power, not only from the U.S. threat, but from the threat of its people who are suffering.
Yeah, Admiral, as we do await more details from the White House, I also just want to add that this isn't like the strait just opens up and then we start to, move these commercial ships through with naval and air support. There's a very, as the Wall Street Journal reports here, there's a very narrow path that has been cleared of mines under the protection of the U.S. warcraft and aircraft through the Strait of Hormuz. Can you tell us a little bit about that as well?
Well, not only keeping that path open, but as we saw with the gunboats, preventing anyone from putting mines into the water. Again, and I have to add, I've not seen a report of a mine being detected or found. I have not heard a report of a mine, any ship being in it. So still it's a threat that you have to contend with, but it takes mine clearing measures. It takes aircraft a lot to do that and keep that waterway straight. And clear for those ships to pass through. And as of yet, there has been no incident regarding that. So it's obviously been a successful operation.
Yeah, the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, on Tuesday earlier this week, as this was officially kicking off, he said this is a direct gift from the United States to the world. We've established a powerful red, white, and blue dome over the strait. So it looks like that could be continuing. We'll see what word we get from the White House here shortly. Admiral, always appreciate your time, sir. Thank you very much.
Red, white, and blue dome kind of sounds like Israel's Iron Dome.
Oh, we went from the gold dome to the red,
Oh, sorry.
red, white, and blue.
Yeah, she just called it the red, white, and blue dome.
That's better than gold because gold is soft. It's not a good dome. It wouldn't be a good dome. So Goldie, do you have something else, or there's something interesting that happened?
Go for it. Go for it. So someone just mentioned that breaking news. So I just want to share that really quick. And yeah, I know President Trump, he was actually supposed to speak earlier, like almost an hour ago, but he's been delayed. So guys, I am on President Trump watch. And as soon as he goes live, I will share that as well.
Okay. So there is a major news from Iran that is going around that Iran International is saying it's fake. Pezeshkian has announced that he has met with Mujtaba Khamenei.
What?
Yes. And that part is not fake. Pezeshkian just came out and said he had a meeting with Mujtaba. But Iran International is saying that, I mean, I don't see the post, but I was listening to Iran International Persian, and they say they actually have information from IRGC, leaked information from IRGC, that this is fake, that he didn't meet with Mujtaba. And not only that, the information that was leaked was from certain IRGC people being surprised about the fact that the president is faking this information regarding meeting with Mujtaba. So what the suspicion here is that, this is the suspicion, okay, is by Iran International, is that Pezeshkian was asking so much to meet with Mujtaba, and the fact that he was not getting that meeting was becoming very embarrassing for the Islamic Republic, because so many people were pointing out, like, how can't the president of a country not find the supreme leader? So apparently, the assumption is that certain people from the Islamic Republic came to Pezeshkian and told him to shut the F up. You're embarrassing us. And not only that, you need to go do damage control. This part is the guest from Iran International. That you need to go do damage control, and you need to now go say that I met with him, just so that you could fix all the damage that you have done going around. I'm saying, like, I need to meet with Mujtaba. Because, guys, remember how we got here. Apparently, there is a fight between Pezeshkian and Vahidi, the head of the IRGC, between the president and the head of the IRGC. And Pezeshkian is trying to stop Vahidi from shooting at the UAE, Oman, and ships like South Korean ships in the Persian Gulf, right? And Pezeshkian cannot stop Vahidi, so he was looking for Mujtaba to tell Mujtaba to stop your man, like, stop this guy, like, go talk to him and basically get him to stop. This is devastating us. This is going to devastate us. and he was publicly announced, like it became public that he's looking for him. So now by saying that, oh, I met with him and it was great, they're trying to act like Mujtaba is good and everything is fine, but the leaked information that Iran International has access to shows that not only this was fake, apparently according to International this was fake, the communication between the different parts of the IRGC is to the point where even IRGC doesn't know why Pezeshkian is faking this information. This is like a huge demonstration of internal chaos. I wonder if I could find an English version reporting of what's happening here, because this is a big deal. This doesn't show this doesn't just show that there's something wrong with Mujtaba potentially if he's even alive. This also shows a huge level of chaos within the Islamic Republic. Okay, so Fox News reported Iran's president is speaking publicly for the first time after meeting with the country's new supreme leader. So again, remember, this is the part that Iran International is saying did not happen. I mean, at least to the segment that I watched on the Persian channel, saying so this is what Pezeshkian said. Pezeshkian said, we spoke with him for nearly 2.5 hours. His views and the way he interacted were truly sincere and humble. For a leader to treat someone in such a manner, he truly had such a demeanor. Okay, whatever. But I don't know what.
You know what? I found the video. Let me send it to you.
Okay.
Do you have the video, or are you just looking at like
No.
a photo or something? Okay, yeah, I found the video. Let me send it to you. I downloaded it because the account that posted it is like an MEK account.
No.
So
you could upload it here. We both will have access to it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you so you can have access to it, and then you can upload it. But I'm sending it to you because I know you're gonna probably want the video anyway. So
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you, Armin.
Yeah, you do. You're amazing. Okay. Go to the.
Oh, whoa. Jeez.
That's like a dial-up sound.
That was oh my gosh, I got an emergency alert. So it's just like it's a test. This is a test of the emergency alert ready system. There is no danger to your health or safety. If this was an actual emergency, you would now see instructions for protecting yourself. All right. Okay, so that was just a test.
Well, isn't that going to make you take the emergency messages less seriously next time?
Probably.
Yeah. So that's not very effective. Okay. Okay, here. Oh my God. Holy crap. I got a $100 super chat. Wow, thank you.
What does it say?
Oh my God. Wow, that's so generous. Wow, thank you. It's from the Persian mob. Wow, what a cool name. Saying, can we include actors Alfred Molina, Ben Kingsley, and Jake
Gyllenhaal.
Gyllenhaal as honorary Irunis, Irunis, like Iranians. All three have played Irani characters in multiple movies by getting spray tans and doing various accents. Also, every movie they're in is gold. They're real Dudul Talos. Okay. Well, Goldie, can we consider these people as honorary Iranians?
Well, okay, let's see. So Jake Gyllenhaal played Prince of Persia.
Oh.
Let's see here. Let me just open up. So this was Jake Gyllenhaal in Prince of Persia. I mean, there are Iranians that kind of look like that. I mean, there are a lot of Iranians that have pale skin and blue eyes. So, I mean, he could pass off as Iranian, I guess, in that. There are a lot of Iranians there. So I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do you think he passes off as Iranian?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's see, Ben. I remember Ben. Oh yeah, Ben played in House of Sand and Fog. That was actually a pretty good movie. I think he was with Shohreh Aghdashloo in that movie.
I haven't seen it.
Let me see. So this is Ben Kingsley. Yeah, I mean he does kind of pass off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As
He's like
Iranian.
he's like a bubba. He's like a class, like a bubba. He's like such a bubba.
And then
Doesn't he have like a bubba look?
he does.
Yeah.
And then let's see what Alfred. Oh, he was in Not Without My Daughter. Alfred Molina played.
Oh, wait, people are saying he is Iranian.
Ben Kingsley?
This guy, whoever. I'm not good with.
This guy right now on the screen?
Well, somebody is saying it in the chat. Cyrus. I don't know. I don't know my actors and actresses.
No. Ben
No.
Kingsley is English mother and an Indian father.
Okay, maybe he played so many Iranian roles that some Iranians think that he is Iranian.
Yeah, he's played a lot of Iranian roles. I mean, he kind of passes off there. And then this is Alfred. Oh, he played the bad guy in Not Without My Daughter, I think. I haven't seen that movie in a very long time. So this is Alfred Molina. Yeah, he definitely passes off as Iranian. Where is it? He's a British American actor, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm good with that. So
all right.
okay.
So yes, we approved then. Okay, so we made them Iranian. It's now official based on this channel. Thank you, Goldie. Goldie is the expert, so I refer to her on who gets to be Iranian. All right. Well, thank you. All right.
All right. Did you want to oh wait, let me move.
Yeah, let's go to
there
this video.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the topic. So this is the video. I haven't listened to it yet, but apparently this is a video of Pezeshkian saying that he met with Khamenei, Mushtaba.
Yeah, he said on Thursday he recently met with Supreme Leader, offering a first public account of him meeting Mushtaba Khamenei since he suffered severe wounds at the start of the U.S.-Israel war. Okay, so let's go. Here. Like we went to the Supreme Leader. He's saying it in a very polite way. Like we were honored to serve him, be at his presence. Like we talked to him for 2.5 hours.
نگاه ایشون نوع برخورد ایشون واقعا انسانی بود صمیمی.
So like his views, the way that he talks to you, he's truly a very kind human being, like he speaks like very kindly.
و متواضعانه از یه
And he was very humble. He was very humble.
رهبر آدم یه چنین برخوردی به آدم بکنه ایشون یه چنین حالت.
So when a supreme leader talks to you like this, the way he talks was very humble.
ایشون یه چنین حالتی داشت واقعا.
Okay, so he's like, it's very humble way. So Guys, I'm not saying this, but Iran International saying that this is fake, and I can't find any posts from Iran International saying this is fake. But I just, before coming on the show, I was listening to Iran International, the Persian channel of Iran International, and they were saying that they have information that this is fake, that he's lying. And not only that, there were some IRGC people talking to each other, and the messaging was leaked that they were shocked that Pezeshkian is saying this, and they were saying he's lying. So this is interesting. I don't know if Iran International is correct on this or not.
Was it on the Iran International live stream?
No, it was on the videos that they put out.
Which videos? So do you have the video?
I could go look it up here.
So yeah, like I just noticed it on their English.
So here
they added the video with subtitles as well here. So guys, watch this. So Iran's president says he recently met with the supreme leader. Like, I had the honor of meeting. We had a conversation with him for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. First, I must tell you that his views and the way he interacted were truly sincere and humble. For a leader to treat a person in such a manner, he genuinely had such a demeanor. Wow.
Okay. Here, I think I found a Persian news report on Iran International. Should I bring it up?
Yeah. Go for it.
ظهر امروز مسعود پزشکیان رئیس دولت جمهوری اسلامی از دیدار بیواسطه با مجتبی خامنه‌ای
So he's basically giving the report that Pezeshkian met with Mujtaba.
فرزند دیکتاتور سابق ایران خبر داده بود. پزشکیان در
This man has great hair, by the way.
نشستی دولتی تأکید کرد که مجتبی خامنه‌ای را دیده و او برخوردی صمیمانه با پزشکیان داشته است.
So this part is basically the reporting of the meeting. That's the video that Goldie just played.
نزدیک 2 ساعت 2 ساعت و نیم هم خدمت نگاه ایشون و متواضعانه از
برای بررسی جزئیات بیشتر همکارم علی حسین قایزاده
now they're analyzing
اینجا در استودیو همراه ما. علی حسین خوش اومدی. چه صحبت‌های پزشکیان رو که شنیدیم، چه جزئیاتی از ادعای امروز پزشکیان درباره دیدار با خامنه‌ای داریم؟
بله. So what details do we have regarding the meeting?
اساس گزارشی که حالا ما در اختیار داریم اینه که در یه جلسه سران سپاه در مورد جعل این خبر از سوی پزشکیان امروز شگفتی کردن که
See, he's saying that we got reports, Iran International got reports that IRGC leaders, commanders were surprised regarding this fake news from Pezeshkian. See, I didn't make this up. I was like, because this is crazy news. Okay, but that's what he said. We'll go back.
Yeah.
دیدار با خامنه‌ای داریم.
بله، بر اساس گزارشی که حالا ما در اختیار داریم اینه که در یه جلسه سران سپاه در مورد
So there was a meeting of IRGC leaders.
جعل این خبر از سوی پزشکیان امروز شگفتی کرد.
And in that meeting, the IRGC leaders were expressing shock regarding why would Pezeshkian fake a news like this. So, guys, this is basically three different sources of power, basically here. Because if IRGC was shocked, that means that the command to fake this news did not come from IRGC to Pezeshkian. So, you know who's the other culprit here that the order to Pezeshkian to like cut it out and just basically say that you met with Mujtaba, just say it, and Pezeshkian said like, okay. If it's not IRGC, who's ordering Pezeshkian to do that? It's the Beit Rahbari, probably.
No.
It
could be Ghalibov.
Oh.
Or I mean, I don't know. You think it's Beit Rahbari?
Yeah, I think it's Beit Rahbari.
Ooh, can you explain why? Guys, we're getting into like Game of Durka now. Game of Durka territory. Right? Like Game of Thrones or Game of Durka.
Yeah. Right. So I think that
I think I know where you're going with this theory. And you might be right, but I want to hear from you, and I'll let you know if that's what I thought or not.
Okay. I think that the office of the supreme leadership, which is the Beit Rahbari, is now finally getting its act together. And because they are the people considered to be around the circle of Mujtaba, they're now organizing the claims with regards to what Mujtaba is saying. They want to have complete monopoly. Right? Instead of having Ghalibaf making claims that Mujtaba has said this, Vahidi has says what Mujtaba has said this. These are the people who are supposed to be next to Mujtaba, so they want to be able to control what Mujtaba is saying, because the office of supreme leadership is not just the supreme leader. The supreme leader is part of it, and the office of supreme leadership is an institution within the Islamic Republic that has a lot of money, and it has a lot of things within the name of the supreme leader. So these people need to get their act together, or else this entire empire of the office of supreme leadership falls apart. And the office of supreme leadership has only two sources of power. One, the money that they control, the wealth that they control, which is in the name of the supreme leader. That one. And two, the soft power that they have, meaning that the people who are loyal to the supreme leader, because they get to control what the supreme leader is saying, therefore the Beit Rahbari, the office of the supreme leadership, can use that to basically pull different levers from behind the scenes to control what different people are, to have influence on different elements. So the office of the supreme leadership, if they want to have some influence on IRGC, on the president, on Ghalibaf, on the judiciary, on the state media, and on the suppressing power, the only thing they could do to influence everybody is to claim that Mujtaba has said this and that. And now, by getting their act together and finally coming up with an organized way to put out statements on behalf of Mujtaba, they now get to demonstrate that they are also a major player in this game, because the streets, the pro-regime people, more than them being loyal to, they're not loyal to Vahidi. They might be loyal to IRGC, but not Vahidi as a person. They're not loyal to Ghalibaf. They're not loyal to Pezeshkian. They're not loyal to Ejei. They're not loyal to Radan. They're not loyal to the state media. The only person that the street people could feel some degree of loyalty to is the supreme leader. And that's why this office, if it gets its act together, this institution, it will be able to use that soft power as a leverage. And now I think Mujtaba Pezeshkian going around and telling everybody that, oh, where's Mujtaba? I need to talk to Mujtaba because I need to get Mujtaba to stop Vahidi. That was becoming a threat to the office of the supreme leadership, because it suggested that maybe there is no Mujtaba, if not even Pezeshkian could talk to him. And now, but I think the main people who will be motivated to get Mujtaba Pezeshkian to come out and say, I met with him, would be the office of the supreme leadership. And again, the reason why it's difficult to believe that Pezeshkian actually met with Mujtaba is because he doesn't have the intelligence clearance. Like, he's not a very important person. Imagine if Mujtaba was alive, and the reason why they're not putting him out there is for security reasons. Well, in that case, if somebody was to meet with him, it would be somebody with like a high level of security clearance, which Pezeshkian doesn't have. Pezeshkian is not somebody that would be able to control, like, he's not very good at monitoring what comes out of his mouth, right? So it would be weird if he actually got that access. I mean, that's not according to me, that's according to Iran International. But yeah, those are my thoughts. But what do you think?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that, so if this is, because okay, here's the thing. Pezeshkian is not intelligent enough or powerful enough to say something like this on his own, right? Just out of the blue. So someone is definitely putting him up to this. If it's not Ghalibaf, and if you're saying it's coming from the Beit Rahbari, like, so who would it be? Like, would it be one of those mullahs? Would it be Rezai? Would it be, what's the other guy?
Well, I think they should put they should put this guy, Hossein Taeb,
Taib,
into this.
okay.
Like, yeah, I don't know why he's not over there.
Yeah,
He
because he's
should
not
be
really
also over there.
IRGC. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If this is coming from Beit Rahbari, this could be because the mullahs have no control over the country anymore, and the IRGC has effectively taken over, right? So the country, the system of government before, the system of dictatorship, I should say, before it was, the mullahs were in charge, and the IRGC answered to the mullahs. But with Khamenei being dead, and this power vacuum, the IRGC has become incredibly powerful, and the IRGC is now taken over. And I believe that the reason the IRGC pressured the mullahs into, having Mujtaba become the supreme dictator is because Mujtaba is either dead or in a coma, which means he's easily controllable because the IRGC can pretty much do or say anything they want in the name of Mujtaba. So my belief is that Vahidi, can you scroll down a little bit to show Vahidi?
Yes. Yeah.
There you go. So, I think that because Vahidi is in charge, actually just zoom out a bit so that we can just see, or actually, you know what? Let me just do this. Why don't I just pull it up here so that I'll pull it up on my end, so that I can just kind of like move the page around as I'm speaking. So, okay. So, this guy, Pezeshkian, right? The Durka prime minister, he's powerless. He's powerless, and he's stupid. Doesn't mean he's not evil and vicious. Like the guy is just as evil, just as much of a war criminal and a terrorist as everyone else. He's just, a little bit more retarded. So he would never have the guts to do something like that on his own, to come up with such a bold and blatant lie. So someone's putting him up to it. I agree with you. Like, I think, Armin, you said, if I'm not mistaken, that this is basically happening to try and limit the control of the IRGC. Based on what the analyst said, I agree with that. So if you're correct in that, the people from Khamenei's office put Pezeshkian up to this, then we're looking at, these mullahs, and then like Rezai, although Rezai seems more IRGC. And then there's this guy, but then there's also Taib. Like look at these people. Just look how evil they are. Like, look at this. Anyways, like just vile, evil people. So this could be because the IRGC has gained so much control, right? So we're looking at Vahidi and then, Jalili at the top here. These, like, they have gained so much power and control that they don't answer to the mullahs anymore. And so the mullahs have essentially become irrelevant, right? So this could be a ploy to try and convince the Iranian people that the so-called politicians, even though they're all dictators, right, they're still somehow relevant and powerful. What I think is going to happen here, though, I think this is a very stupid and idiotic mistake, because if it's true that the IRGC are the ones that pressured the mullahs into naming Khamenei, Mojtaba Khamenei, as the new supreme dictator, they already know the status. They already know his status. They know his condition. Because remember, we saw some footage of this hospital where it was lined up with IRGC guards, and no one was allowed in there. And it was reported that Khamenei, Mojtaba Khamenei, was in there in like ICU or something, and he's in a coma. He's missing a leg. His face is disfigured. All that stuff. So if the IRGC actually know the true condition of his status, then they know that Pezeshkian is lying. So this is going to cause problems, I think, because now they're going to want to find out who gave the orders to Pezeshkian to come up with that blatant lie. and there's going to be more internal infighting here. So this is either coming from the bait, and if it's coming from the bait, it's because they are trying to regain power and control from the IRGC, or it could be coming from Ghalibaf. It could be coming from Ghalibaf because Ghalibaf is trying to create some more like internal divisions here or something. And by Pezeshkian now coming out and openly saying that, you know, he met with the cardboard dictator and had a conversation or whatever, this is going to force the IRGC. So if they want to claim that Pezeshkian is lying, this is going to put them in an awkward spot because now they might have to actually come out and maybe say, well, how could he speak with you? He's injured or something. So because they've all been pretending that this cardboard supreme dictator is alive and well and putting out messages, because they've been pretending that he's alive, they can't now come out and deny that, you know, people are meeting with him. And what's really interesting about all this is that with this statement from Pezeshkian, he's basically saying that as the, you know, president of the Islamic regime, is this really the first time that he's actually met with the supreme dictator since February 28th? So like, why did it take over 2 months to meet with the supreme dictator? I don't know. Those are just some of my thoughts, Armin.
Yeah. And going to zoom in on Hossein Taib. Oh, I can zoom in if you want. So Hossein Taib is a name that I think like we want to unlock new characters, as you say, while introducing more people to our audience. I think it's very important to notice Hossein Taib because you could see him being included in the IRGC segment, but he also belongs to the Beta Rahbari at the top next to Mujtaba, especially now because of Mujtaba being the supreme leader. Hossein Taib was closer to Mujtaba than Ali Khamenei. So by Mujtaba being announced as a supreme leader, Mujtaba will be a major, his position has been elevated. Okay. So Hossein Taib is one of Mujtaba Khamenei's closest and longest standing confidence, with a relationship dating back to their time together in the in war, in the Iran-Iraq war. So they were together in that war. So his titles mostly suggest that he's like IRGC as a, you know, powerful head of the IRGC's intelligence organization. Like that's what he used to be, but he still has, like, obviously because of him being part of IRGC's intelligence, he still obviously has those connections within IRGC. And so he's deeply embedded in the security and intelligence apparatus of both IRGC, but also the Beta Rahbari, which is the office of the supreme leadership. He operates as a core member of Mujtaba's inner circle, frequently acting as a key enforcer and strategist for Mujtaba's political and security interests. And that's why I think that one option that we need to consider is that Hossein Taib being the actual real supreme leader right now. If Mujtaba is incapable of thinking or talking or demonstrating a lot of influence, it might be Hossein Taib that is the real supreme leader right now.
I agree.
And I understand that. But the fact is, the Iranians are not going to give him a deal when they're emboldened. They think that they are dictating the pace of play. And so he needs a reset in order to show them who's really in charge. What I would do if I was him is I would finish what he started. Reopen
this language
Project Freedom, open up the Strait of Hormuz, and tell the Iranians that if you fire on our Gulf allies and try to target their oil infrastructure, we're going to destroy your oil infrastructure. We're going to blow up Karg Island, which is 96% of their oil goes through Karg Island. If we blow up Karg Island, their economy is destroyed. And then you unleash Israel to start the combat operations again. We take care of the Strait of Hormuz operation. Israel starts targeting their leadership, their energy infrastructure, their military bases, and you finish the job. And then if they're not willing to capitulate at that point, then you say, okay, we've accomplished our military mission, and now we're going to have a covert opt to send arms to the Iranians. President Trump said this week, if the Iranians get guns, they're going to overthrow the regime. So give them the guns. Let them overthrow the regime. The problem that he faces is that all of the accomplishments that he's had in terms of taking down their nuclear capabilities, their military capabilities, are necessarily temporary if this regime remains in power. Because even if he gets a deal, as soon as he's gone, they're going to break it. The only way you guarantee that these stay is if the regime is gone.
Yeah, well, and there's no indication that they're about to abdicate at this point.
No.
All right, Mark, we'll see if
Arm the people, finish the job. That's the messaging.
Goldie, nobody was talking about arming the Iranian people. We were talking about it here, and now all of a sudden everybody is constantly talking about it.
Lucas, obviously, this news could change a lot of things right now.
Wait, let's see.
That's right, Sandra. It's been start and stop with Project Freedom. Remember, when President Trump announced this initiative Monday night, it was met with a lot of fanfare here in the region. In fact, just the next day, the president had his Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, and General Kane, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, roll out the plan on Tuesday morning. And then later, we heard from Secretary of State Marco Rubio at the White House. And then just a day later, so 36 hours after it was announced, the president announced he's suspending it on account of the Pakistanis. And now we know because of Saudi Arabia and Kuwait as well, who had put restrictions on the use of devices. But it appears another phone call, as first reported by the Wall Street Journal, between President Trump and Mohammed bin Salman, MBS, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. They've worked out those details. And now the U.S. military will put what War Secretary Pete Hegseth called that red, white, and blue dome over this region. Because there's over 1,500 ships that remain stuck at anchor in the Persian Gulf right now, many loaded with oil, fertilizer. People want to see that get to market. People want to see the Strait of Hormuz open. Recall just a year ago, President Trump on his first overseas trip was here in the region. He went to Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and here in the UAE. In his speech in Riyadh a year ago next week, he talks about commerce, not chaos. And clearly the White House wants commerce to flow, not the latter. Sandra?
Okay, Lucas Tomlinson with an update on that breaking news for us. Lucas, thank you. All right, so now to new accusations of brutal torture inside Iran's prison system. The Jerusalem Post publishing the reported final accounts of 3 executed prisoners. They allege abuse, torture, and minute-long trials ahead of their killings. One man writes he only confessed after Iranian authorities threatened his wife. Here now, Dr. Nazi Moinian. She was raised in Tehran and immigrated with her family to the U.S. at the start of the 1979 revolution and is an associate fellow at the Middle East Institute. Nazi, welcome to you.
Thanks for having me.
You know, I go to the story of this man who said he only confessed as they threatened his wife. As he was being interrogated, he could hear her crying in the next room. I want to get your thoughts on some of these brutal stories.
Well, this is the sad reality of the Islamic Republic of Iran since 1979. It ebbs and flows, and we have times that the executions are amped up, and there are times that it's quieter. But in 2025 alone, there were about 1,600 to 2,000 executions that year alone. That's 4 a day. That teenagers, the young G, the Gen Z people were sent to the gallows. And this past weekend alone, there were around 6 people that were executed also. So since March 18, we have about 20 people that have been hanged or fired upon. Unfortunately, you know, it doesn't surprise us, the Iran watchers, and those of us who have followed the history of Iran in the past century, and especially with the Islamic Revolution. It's a problem with how the Islamic Revolution defines justice, and it's the justice of the Sharia. The people of Iran are not citizens, they're subjects, and they're the subjects of the Islamic State. So even though Iran has a constitution that was ratified in 1979, on December 2, 1979, and Chapter 3 glorifies the rights of Iranians and equality based on gender, religion, and belief, it has a footnote that it says, at the discretion of the Islamic courts, as long as it doesn't negate or fight against the Islamic values. And then I think Article 145 of the Islamic Constitution talks about the justice of others and how you have to avenge for the justice of the oppressors versus the oppressed. So it's all in the semantics, unfortunately, and it's all very arbitrary.
You think about the minute-long trials they describe that these, in some cases, young men got before they were sentenced to death. This is from the Jerusalem Post on the detailed abuse and the torture ahead of their killings. None of the men's loved ones were informed of their executions, and the men had not known about their execution. The Saturday before they were killed, one prisoner eventually confessed after agents threatened to increase the torture against his wife. As I had mentioned, he wrote that he could hear her crying during her interrogation. Another prisoner shared that during his detention, he was denied access to medication he needed to manage his multiple physical disabilities. To this headline now and the critical threats, the Iranian regime is preparing for economic instability now, Nazi, that could cause domestic unrest as we continue to see the economy there crippled in the wake of this war and the intent of it. What does that look like, that domestic unrest? What are you anticipating?
Well, I was listening to my good friend Mark just before this segment, and I totally agree with what he said. We had Iran in a chokehold by blockading their blockade. The rial has devalued to 2 million per dollar at the outset of the Islamic Revolution. That was 70 rials to a dollar. So you can imagine what the currency looks like. When I was speaking to the Iranians leaving Iran and fleeing to neighboring countries like Armenia and then taking from there, they said, this is about a month ago, that still there's an abundance of food and supplies and the stores are packed. This is no longer the case. They're suffering, but they're happy is the wrong word, but they're willing to withstand the pressure and the suffering if the regime implodes.
Just before you go, Project Freedom could start back up this week. The ability to move, the U.S. move those critical commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Just get your reaction to that.
So this is, there's a lot that we know about the operations now in the Gulf, but there's a lot that we don't know. But what I can imagine is that when the Operation Project Freedom was launched, it was without the consent of Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, the two countries that objected. And as a result, Saudi Arabia said no access to our Sultan Air Base. I think it's called something they call ABO, it's access basing and overflight, that was denied to the US. In my opinion, this is more of a hurt feeling than a fight with the Trump administration. It's they have a mutual enemy, and that's Iran. They're not each other's enemies. They'll get over this. So I think they got over it, and they resumed the project operation as they should be able to escort their own ships out of the Gulf.
It sounds like per the details from the Wall Street Journal, that's looking like what is happening. Nazi, good to see you, and thank you very much.
Thank you for having me back.
Yes, indeed. John?
Sandra, new details about America.
Okay, so there was that. And then, Armin, I have this 3-minute video from Iran International, English. Well. Oh, you have this ready to go?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, great minds think alike. Look at that. All right, Armin, you go ahead and you share it so that we can get your commentary on it.
Okay. Okay. So let's have it.
Iran after Khamenei is not leaderless. The throne is occupied, but the power has moved into darker rooms. The better picture is a web of generals, clerics, negotiators, and ideological cliques, all competing inside the same system. They are not fighting over freedom. They are fighting over how to keep the Islamic Republic alive. So the question is not only who speaks for Iran. The real question is who can make any word from Tehran final.
So that's actually a very good point, because they all are trying to find a way to keep the Islamic Republic alive, but the disagreement is on how.
Yeah.
Okay, but they all have the same goal. They all know that if the Islamic Republic falls, they're dead. Like it's over for them. So a lot of people think like, oh, these people want more moderate, these people are more pragmatic, these people are hardliner. No, the end goal for all of them is the same end goal, which is the survival of the Islamic Republic. There's the infighting is on two things. First of all, on their segment of their faction getting more power, their camp having more power, one. Two, the whole thing not falling apart, the Islamic Republic actually surviving.
This is not a vacuum. It is a machine built to preserve itself, even when its parts are fighting. Months before Ali Khamenei was killed, President Pezeshkian warned that if the supreme leader was gone, the system could turn on itself. We would fight among ourselves, he said. Israel would not even need to come. That sentence now looks like a map of Tehran's crisis, because the old arbiter is gone. The new leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, is unseen. And in the Islamic Republic, the supreme leader does not only rule, he ends arguments, assigns blame, and tells the factions where the red line is.
Yes, he basically stops the infighting. That's what Ali Khamenei would do. Everybody would keep fighting, and Ali Khamenei would come and do a sermon. He does more than 50 sermons a day, and each sermon will stop the fighting because everybody would know what the correct narrative is.
Without that visible final war.
Yeah, somebody's asking in the chat, assign blame. Yeah, exactly. So whenever, that's actually an important part of how to do politics within the Islamic Republic, is whatever the weaknesses of the Islamic Republic is, whenever they fail, they need a scapegoat. They need to find somebody within the Islamic Republic to throw under the bus and be like, it was their fault, as a way to preserve the other parts of the Islamic Republic. So traditionally, the so-called reformers, they know that their job is to take the bullet for Khamenei, and whenever they fail, their role is to be the scapegoat, to be thrown under the bus by. But Ali Khamenei will save them at some point and bring them back because they're so useful. But assigning blame is an important part of the strategy, so that instead of the important parts of the regime and the people who support the regime fighting each other, we all agree on blaming, I don't know, Zarif or Rouhani or Mohammad Khatami. And then, okay, we all blame them and then we stop fighting each other, right? Does that make sense?
Where the red line is. Without that visible final word, everyone claims loyalty. Everyone accuses the other side of betrayal. When the arbiter vanishes, loyalty becomes a weapon. But this is not simply civilians versus the guards. Almost everyone who matters has some link to the guards, the war generation, the security estate, or the leader's office. There are circles. One circle is the military security class, the regime's armed core. Another is the negotiation-facing circle. Officials who want talks, not because they are Democrats.
Oh, guys, remember, this is the table we talked about. Look at this, the negotiation-facing track. We have the intelligence security network. These are the different segments that we talked about, okay? So if we go back to our bingo card, okay, so the Beta Rahbari up here, that would be the Beta Rahbari and Hossein Taib here. That would go into the first faction here, the intelligence security network. Oh, look at this. Look, key figures, Mojtaba Khamenei and Hossein Taib. See, main figures from this one would be Mojtaba Khamenei up here and Hossein Taib down here. See, so that would be the intelligence security network faction. So let's go back to the video. So what is he saying about that? Okay, the military security class, that would be the military core. The main person with that in that is Ahmed Vahidi. And if we go to our bingo card, that would be mostly the IRGC, okay? But it also includes like maybe the police and the Artesh, but the main part would be the IRGC. So guys, remember the four factions that we have. One is the intelligence security network with Mojtaba and Hossein Taib as the key figures. Then we have the negotiation facing track with Ghalibaf, Pezeshkian, and Arakchi used to be a part of this camp, but now Arakchi is in the third one mostly. And then we have the military core with Ahmed Vahidi and Zolqadr and Abdullahi and Musavi and Najat being the most important people here. And then we have the ideological pressure camp with Saeed Jalili being the most important person, the Paidari camp. And yes, exactly. The most Durka, the most jihadi ones. Saeed Jalili is the most important person within this camp. Okay. So, guys, you see the things that we have been telling you is being confirmed here.
Who matters has some link to the guards, the war generation, the security estate, or the leader's office. There are circles. One circle is the military security class, the regime's armed core. Another is the negotiation-facing circle, officials who want talks, not because they are Democrats, but because they understand the state needs money, food, fuel, and survival.
Yes.
Then there is the ideological camp, the people who treat every compromise as betrayal and every negotiation as surrender. These are not clean factions. They overlap, they compete, they distrust each other. But they agree on one thing: the Islamic Republic must survive. This is not moderates versus hardliners. It is hardliners arguing over the method of survival. Trump says Iran is fractured and confused. Rubio says something more useful: they are all hardliners. Some know they have to run a country and an economy. Others are driven by ideology and theology.
See, guys, Iranian International is always like, many Iranians always love the way Rubio talks about the Islamic Republic and the Iranian people, because they think that Rubio has the best understanding among all the politicians.
Some know they have to run a country and an economy. Others are driven by ideology and theology. That distinction matters, but it is not a democratic opening. The Islamic Republic has always used this kind of false choice, bad or worse. Talk to us or face the radicals. Accept this faction or suffer from the other. And now the same game is playing out again in public. The rift is real, but the trap is real too. A real rift can still serve a false choice. For diplomacy, this means talks are harder to arrange, harder to interpret, and harder to trust. Iran can still send negotiators. The problem is whether any negotiator can bind the system behind him. But for Iranians, this is not an abstract puzzle about factions. It is lived through war, economic pressure, repression, and decisions made behind walls by people they cannot question and cannot remove. The Islamic Republic may be less centralized than before. That does not make it more accountable. It may need diplomacy. That does not make its negotiators representatives of the people. The rift tells us something about Tehran's weakness, but it tells Iranians something more familiar. The system is still built to survive before it is built to answer. Iranians are still being asked to live with the consequences of decisions they cannot see, made by men who compete for power while agreeing on the survival of a system that denies the public any real power.
Okay. Okay. That was good. I hope Iran International makes more English videos. I'm glad that their English segment is growing. I think they need an English YouTube channel as well.
Iran after Khamenei.
Stop. I hope they make a YouTube English channel as well. This is really good. We need this. We need more of this. What we don't need is this. What the hell is he talking about? Look at this. Ghalibaf posted this. Ghalibaf said, Operation Trust Me Bro failed. Now back to routine with Operation Faxios. I think this is a mix of Axios and fake. Is that what that is? You're muted. Okay. Operation.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Operation Foxios, like Focios, like it's like Axios or something, but fake.
Fake. Okay. What is this? I don't understand. Like, oh my god, Operation. Like, who talks like this? Which politician talks like this? I mean, I know somebody else is posting for him. Operation Trust Me Bro failed. Guys, Ghalibaf is like the most the face of the main face of the Islamic Republic. And he's like, Operation Trust Me Bro failed. I don't know. Goldie, interpret this. Like, what's your interpretation of this?
Obviously, like, the person in California, LA, or wherever, who's like posting these tweets.
Teenage.
This is like so stupid. Operation Trust Me Bro failed. Like, this is just...
Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe he sounds like a teenager or a trust. I don't know. Okay, let's go to this video. U.S. President Donald Trump repeatedly expressed confidence on Wednesday that Iran would agree to a deal, making similar remarks at several separate events throughout the day. This sounds like what, again, this is giving me deja vu to what happened before Operation Epic Fury. But let's see here. Let's see what he's saying here. What do you guys think of this in the chat?
So we're dealing with people that want to make a deal very much, and we'll see whether or not they can make a deal that's satisfactory to us. We have it very much under control. The blockade is unbelievable. The Navy's been incredible. The job they did, it's like a wall of steel. Nobody goes through. In particular, the Iranians, they're not getting anything through one way or the other, so they're out of business. And we'll see whether or not they are agreeing. And if they don't agree, they'll end up agreeing shortly thereafter. So that's the way it is. And we have to get what we have to get. If we don't do that, we'll have to go a big step further. But with that being said, they want to make a deal. We've had very good talks over the last 24 hours, and it's very possible that we'll make a deal. Yeah, please.
Despite having a little skirmish in Iran, because we can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon, and we're beating them badly, and they want to settle very badly. It'll all work out very quickly. But despite having that, some people would call it a war. I call it a military operation, and for lots of reasons. But it's only that. And you know what happened in Venezuela? That was a one-day situation.
I think the caption is not very accurate. Look, because what I've heard in all of these three messages is that President Trump is saying that the people on the Islamic Republic side, they want to make a deal, which is not the same as them being able to make a deal. Because I'm pretty sure there are parts of the Islamic Republic that really want to make a deal, but they can't figure out how to hold back the parts of the Islamic Republic that doesn't want to make a deal. And here, every message that we heard showed that President Trump is saying that the Islamic Republic wants to make a deal, which is true. Some parts of them do, but he didn't say that they will be able to make a deal. But look at the caption. It says U.S. President Donald Trump repeatedly expressed confidence on Wednesday that Iran would agree. Okay, maybe would agree. Well, would agree to a deal. I think a better term would be wants to make a deal. Okay, because if you actually go to President Trump's post yesterday, he said perhaps a big assumption. That was an important part of his post, which to me suggests that President Trump is like coming to the understanding that, maybe making a deal with these people is not as feasible, right? Look at this. Assuming Iran agrees to give what has been agreed to, which is perhaps a big assumption. So that's that part. I mean, I don't even need to, I can read the rest though. Which is perhaps a big assumption, the already legendary Epic Fury will be at an end. The highly effective blockade will allow the Hormuz Strait to open to all, including Iran. If they don't agree, the bombing starts, and it will be sadly at a much higher level and intensity than it was before. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. So, yeah, guys, one thing that we should keep talking about is the blockade. That's the main difference here when it comes to not allow the Islamic Republic to buy time. Because traditionally, if we were in this situation, we would say that, oh, the Islamic Republic is just using negotiations to buy time. Like, oh, don't fall for it. Like, why are we not booming already? They're buying time. However, this time is different. This time is not on their side. Because of the blockade, time is working against the Islamic Republic. So the Islamic Republic is desperate to change the situation more than the other side, more than United States and its, coalition. So time is against the Islamic Republic. And that's why the main thing, I know, like, there are two things that people pay attention to more. It is, when are we going to go back to boom booms? When are we going to go back to like attacking the Islamic Republic like we were doing before in Operation Epic Fury? So that is one major part of the discussion. And the other one is the negotiations. and whether there's going to be a deal, not a deal, what are the terms, what are the red lines. Okay, but the third element, which I think is the most important one right now, is the blockade. The blockade is the most important part right now, and the blockade is what's giving the American side all the leverage. Do you guys agree? Let me know in the chat if you guys agree. Also, I'm about to leave for our amazing discussion group. Let me put the link in the chat. I would love it if you guys come there and talk to me and ask me questions, and also meet the other amazing people there, the great people there. There's so many great people there. Wait, I don't know. One of them did not post. Let me do that. Oh, you guys are saying agree. So the link is in the chat, I think. It didn't post in some of the places, so I'm going to do it again. The link to the discussion group is in the chat, but even look at this. But also, we have a QR code. We're very fancy here. Look at that. At the top right corner, there's a QR code. And if you scan that, it will bring you to the discussion group that I'm about to go to. Okay. If Goldie comes. Oh, yeah, there we go. So, Goldie, I told everybody about our discussion group. So people could come there.
Today?
So it's going to be about Hossein Taeb and the Pezeshkian meeting with Mushtaba right now. That's how I'm going to start. But after that, people could take the conversation in different directions, right? So usually when we go there, I'm going to start with a topic. We're going to go into, I'm going to just say it a little bit, but then I'm going to see what other people think about it. So I'm going to keep my segment short because I'm more interested in seeing what other people think. But after I finish my segment, then we're going to go to other topics, and people, whoever wants to ask for their turn, they could talk about whatever political. It could be about US politics, it could be about what's happening in Lebanon, it could be Iran related, it could be China related. So yeah, it's a whatever political topic that people want to direct a conversation to.
Interesting.
Yes.
All right.
Somebody's calling me a junkie. I don't know why. I'm a junkie. What? Okay.
Maybe because you're like a political junkie, maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I like that. I like that. Thank you.
I have a Lego song for you before you go. I haven't watched it, but apparently it's good. So we'll see.
Okay.
Big mouse gone on the first day. The small mouse is cardboarding gay. Oh boy, they don't know their end is coming. The lion and son are up and running. Executions, we seen it publicly. Mass murders, they do it compulsively. They'll take you from your bed with no trial and reason. They'll do it any day, anytime, any season. We got Iraqis on the throne now, how can that be? They don't even know Persian, their flag, Arabic. Stealing our money for the name of Islam. Killing our best men, now that is haram. Modesty police keep roaming the streets. They got a van full of weapons for your mother and niece. They're not of this nation, not part of the country. They'll do anything to us, they don't have a boundary. Executions, we've seen it publicly. Mass murders, they do it compulsively. They'll take you from your bed with no trial and reason. They'll do it any day, anytime, any season. We'll make Iran great again. We'll throw them all to the lions den. Iran's religion's Zoroastrian. We'll celebrate Nowruz for days, no end. No more wars, all we want is peace, to be free to be ourselves in our own streets. Exiled Iranians, no more need to roam. Once we take them down, you're welcome home. To all the leftists on the side of the IRGC, stop watching that propaganda, the BBC. Javicha, Javicha, Javicha. The real king of Iran is coming home.
Wow.
Wow.
I have no idea who made that, but that was really good.
Nice.
I just saw that on X. If anyone knows who made this, please let us know.
Yeah. Did you guys like it? What do you think in the chat? Let us know in the chat. Okay. Thank you, Goldie. That was very interesting. Oh, people liked it. That was great. Yeah. Okay. People loved it. Okay. Great. Okay, Goldie, that was amazing. Thank you for showing it while I was still here. I
Yeah, of
appreciate
course.
that.
I know you like
Yeah.
the Lego stuff. There's also a diaper diplomacy video if you want to see that before you go really quick.
Okay, let's do that and then I'll go.
All right, because I know you like diaper diplomacy.
I love diaper diplomacy. Who is it this time? Is it?
Let me.
Oh, it's Baby Rubio! Oh my God, so amazing!
Many people want to know, what is your DJ name?
My DJ name?
Your DJ name.
You're not ready for my DJ name.
On the war. If the fighting were to resume, because you've said that Operation Epic Fury is over, the president also said that the U.S. would bomb them off the face of the earth if they tried to go after U.S. ships. So if the fighting resumes, are you saying that it would resume under Project Freedom? And I ask, as it relates to the War Powers Act.
Yeah, look, the Operation Epic Fury is concluded. We achieved the objectives of that operation. I'm not going to, we're not cheering for an additional situation to occur. We would prefer the path of peace. What the president would prefer is a deal. He would prefer to sit down, work out a memorandum of understanding for future negotiations that touches on all the key topics that have to be addressed, a full opening of the strait so the world can get back to normal. He preferred that be negotiated through the route that Steve and Jared have been working and that all of us have been supporting. That's the route he prefers. That is so far not the route that Iran has chosen. And so the result has been that the United States has to do something about the fact that we're the only nation on earth that can do anything to open up a lane within the Straits of Hormuz to get product and to rescue these people that are trapped in there. And that's what we're undergoing now. What that may lead to in the future is speculative. I'm not going to speculate about what it would take or what it would do. But look, the message to Iran, these guys are facing, they are facing real catastrophic destruction to their economy, generational destruction to their economy, generational destruction to the wealth of their country, imposed on themselves by the actions that they're taking. They should check themselves before they wreck themselves in the direction that they're going.
Oh my God, these guys are great. Oh my God, I love them. Oh my God. Oh,
jeez.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Armin. I have an update from 2C. Guys, he's okay. I know some people in the chat were like, we haven't heard from Mahyar. Is he okay? What's going on? Is 2C alive? Is he fine? So, guys, I sent him a WhatsApp message just being like, hey, people on our channel are worried about you. And they just want to know if you're okay. So just reaching out. So yes, guys, Mahyar 2C is okay. He shared this picture with me and told me to show this picture to you guys. So let me pull it up. There you go. So show them this pic with this statement. In the name of our dear cardboard supreme leader, the merciful, I am in Spain with the family, but we'll be back live in a couple of hours with huge news from Iran. So 2C is fine. 2C is safe. 2C is great. And he wants you guys to know he will be live in a little bit. So there you go.
He looks so good there. I like this badass.
There you go. Proof of
All
life.
right, guys. All right, proof of life. I'm glad he's okay. All right, guys, I'll be back soon in 2 hours. Again, one more time, the link to the group discussion is in the chat. And also you could scan the QR code. Come talk to me and the other people, political junkies like me in our community. If you want to meet other people who are into politics, come there and meet new people. All right. See you guys soon. Bye, Goldie. Bye, chat.
Hi, Armin. There you go. So 2C's doing fine. 2C is totally okay. But yeah, I let him know that, he's loved and appreciated more than he realizes. So I think someone asked me to replay the Lego song so that because someone wants to like Shazam it or something. Okay. I mean, I guess I could. I'm gonna pull it up again. Here. All right. So let me replay. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's a screen share. Okay.
Big mouse gone on the first day. The small mouse is cardboard and gay. Oh boy, they don't know their end is coming. The lion and son are up and running. Executions, we seen it publicly. Mass murders, they do it compulsively. They'll take you from your bed with no trial and reason. They'll do it any day, anytime, any season. We got Iraqis on the throne now, how can that be? They don't even know Persian, the flag, Arabic. Stealing our money for the name of Islam. Killing our best men, now that is haram. Modesty police keep roaming the streets. They got a van full of weapons for your mother and niece. They're not of this nation, not part of the country. They'll do anything to us, they don't have a boundary. Executions, we've seen it publicly. Mass murders, they do it compulsively. They'll take you from your bed with no trial and reason. They'll do it any day, anytime, any season. We'll make Iran great again. We'll throw them all to the lion's den. Iran's religion Zoroastrian. We'll celebrate Nowruz for days, no end. No more wars, all we want is peace. To be free to be ourselves in our own streets. Exiled Iranians, no more need to roam. Once we take them down, you're welcome home. To all the leftists on the side of the IRGC, stop watching that propaganda, the BBC. Javicha, Javicha, Javicha. The real king of Iran is coming home.
Okay. So there's that. And we have some new songs from Barbod that I haven't played. So let me just pull these up really quick. Okay, let me just change the layout here. Get rid of the widget. All right. Okay. This one is from 3 weeks ago. I don't know if I played this one or not, but this one's good. I think it's in English.
The diplomatic game is through. They will try to trick the world, but we see the truth in you. Lollipop will come with smiles, but his hands are stained in red. The talks are cold and empty, just like the words he will say. He's a shadow of the past and proud of that. Mr. Trump, a new regime. You call that Mr. Trump, finish the job. They're hanging the innocent, it has to stop. The Iranians want freedom, they're calling your name. And the regime, break the cycle of pain. Our love for you and Bibi won't stop. Mr. Trump, finish the job. Taryn Mayer with his hands in the till. IRGC deals, corruption runs still. His son in Melbourne living rich without a trace. While people bled in streets, screaming out his name in pain. He threw students from rooftops back in '99. He gave the orders that blood stains the line. The Strait of Hormuz is hostage. Their next bombs are almost made. The talks are pointless. The debt must be paid. Mr. Trump, finish the job. They're hanging the innocent. It has to stop. The Iranians want freedom. They're calling your name. And the regime, break the cycle of pain. Our love for you and Bibi won't stop. Mr. Trump, finish the job. The table is empty, the chair is pushed aside. There's nowhere left for the mullahs to hide. You gave them a chance, but they will choose the path of hate. Building their missiles, sealing their own fate. Mr. Trump, there's only one name, the Iranians say. Not in fear, but in hope today. Not a mullah, not IRGC. They shouted loud, King Reza Pahlavi! Mr. Trump, finish the job. They're hanging the innocent, it has to stop. The Iranians want freedom, they're calling your name. And the regime, break the cycle of pain. Our love for you and Bibi won't stop. Mr. Trump, finish the job. Millions of people marched to Pahlavi's call. They took the streets to watch the mullahs fall. They filled the roads, no longer bound by fear, to tell the world the end is drawing near. With Israel and the USA, we stand among the free to take back our land and claim our destiny. Mr. Trump, finish the job. No more deals, it never will stop. The Iranians want freedom, hear their cry. And the regime, don't let them die. A free Iran stands with Israel and the USA. We're not going back. This is our day. Mr. Trump, finish the job. Finish the job. Finish the job. Finish the job. Finish the job.
Amazing, amazing song by Barwood. Okay, I want to go to Fox News.
Then they tried to charge people tolls, and it looks to me as if anybody paying a toll to get through there is sort of giving them that power. They're essentially saying, okay, you're the boss, and we're going to play by your rules. So you got to kick them out of the territory that they have invaded, I would imagine.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, the IRGC are essentially gangsters. I mean, this is like paying the mafia protection money. Right? I mean, that's what this is. So, and, you know, look, the GCC isn't going to stand for it, you know, as a whole. You're not going to see the United States stand for it at all. So I really do believe that, look, nobody's suggesting right now that the end state needs to be the overthrow of the regime or anything like that. But the strait's going to have to get open. But more importantly, Iran's nuclear capability has to be completely off the table, because the world would be in a much, much worse situation if you had a nuclear-powered Iran controlling the strait.
Yeah, the president has said always that that is his central tenet of any agreement here, is that kind of assurance, which obviously would require anywhere, anytime inspections in order to pull that off. Tom Sauer, thank you very much, Lieutenant Commander. Good to have you with us today. Thank you, sir.
Thanks so much for having me, Martha.
You bet. So coming up, my emotional inner.
Okay, so we're getting some reports of boom booms. Let me just bring this up. Oh, shoot, tab stopped sharing. Ugh. Let me share my screen again. Okay. So apparently 2 loud blasts in Qish, Hormozgan province. Let me just get rid of some of the, there we go. Better. 2 loud blasts in Qish, Hormozgan province. So where exactly is Qish? Let me show you. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. So this is Qishm, okay? So this is one of the islands. So this is, guys, this is Iran here. This is Iran, okay? This is the Strait of Hormuz. Strait of Hormuz right here. And apparently 30 minutes ago, wait, where's the border? And the border is, okay, no, the border is like over here. So like literally right in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz, apparently 2 boom booms have been reported here on this island. So there. Okay? That's what Shin is now reporting. So going back to Shin, so this was about 30 40 minutes ago. 2 loud blasts in Qishm, Hormozgan province. That's right in the Strait of Hormuz. And then he's saying explosion was heard from the seaside in Bandar Abbas. So if we go back to our map, Bandar Abbas is like here somewhere. There we go. There's Bandar Abbas. So he's saying explosions were so this is Bandar Abbas here. That's Qishm. So he's saying explosions were heard from the seaside. So whoever was in Bandar Abbas at the seaside, they heard explosions, which could possibly be confirming the explosions that have the 2 loud blasts in Qishm, because they're not that far off. So that's what he posted, and then he continues. State-owned Mehr News confirms the explosion sounds in Qishm and Bandar Abbas, Hormozgan province. So according to Mehr reporter, the extent and nature of this incident are still unknown, and officials are investigating the matter. None of the official bodies have yet commented on the cause of the sound. It was previously announced that it is possible to hear explosion sounds due to unexploded ammunition, right? So they might blame the explosion sounds on unexploded ammunition. It's very bizarre. IRGC Fars News confirms. So a few minutes ago, people in Bandar Abbas heard several explosion-like sounds near the city. The source and exact location of these sounds are still unknown, and Fars's investigations to clarify the extent of the incident continue. In the past 2 nights, the U.S. attempt to pass ships through the Strait of Hormuz was met with a response from the Iranian armed force, blah, blah, blah. U.S. armed forces also targeted 2 local fishing boats, killing 5 people. Yeah, those were not local fishing boats, right? So look, now they're claiming that the United States killed 5 people who were on 2 local fishing boats. Yeah, no, those are not fishing boats, guys. Those are the ships that the IRGC uses to go out and attack the cargo vessels, right? Those are not fishing boats. I mean, you know what? Actually, I'm wrong. They could very well be fishing boats because the Islamic regime doesn't have a navy left, right? All the ships are at the bottom of the ocean. So the IRGC could very well be using fishing boats to go out and try and attack people. But, you know, they're certainly not fishermen on those boats. Can guarantee you that. It could be the IRGC using fishing boats. But again, this is Islamic regime media, right? So we don't care about this part. We don't care about the part where they're saying U.S. armed forces targeted fishing boats. We care more about the fact that they are actually confirming the boom boom. So if the Islamic regime media outlet is, confirming the sound of the explosions, that means something is up and they probably can't hide it, right? So there you go. So we have loud blasts confirmed. And then intense jet activity over Baghdad, Iraq, and several airstrikes on Nabatea Governorate, southern Lebanon. Okay. Let's see. That's all I'm getting from that for now. I am keeping an eye on Fox News. Okay, I can go to some of the super chats. Let me do that. Let me bring up my super chat time. All right, so super chat time. Roman Cabbage, was he talking to Mujtaba using a Ouija board? Probably, yeah. So Roman Cabbage is referring to the news of Pezeshkian claiming that he spoke with Khamenei, which is incredibly bizarre, right? So Roman Cabbage is referring to, oh wait, browser lost connection to screen share audio. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Roman Cabbage is referring to this claim by Pezeshkian that apparently he spoke with Khamenei. And I commented, I was like, pure insanity. Pezeshkian is claiming he met with Mojtaba, the cardboard supreme dictator of the Islamic regime occupying Iran. According to Persian-speaking analysts on Iran International, however, IRGC commanders were shocked that Pezeshkian said this and believe he's lying. So yeah, maybe he spoke to them through a Ouija board. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, geez. Wait, I just got a notice. We're having trouble streaming to X. This may be an issue on X's end. We'll keep trying and let you know. What? Please check X to ensure the stream looks okay. Or just remove this destination from the stream. What? What's going on with my X account? Wait, guys, let me just check X. No, it seems my X account seems to be working fine. Things seem to be okay on X. Wait. Oh, it keeps buffering on X? Oh. Okay. All right. Well, keep me posted. I got a notification from my streaming app here that they're having some issues with X, so hopefully that will be resolved. Okay, next super chat. Ange Mordechai says, Dear Goldie, as Iranians, we think about how we can support the Iranian people with arms. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I don't think we're going to be able to free Iran without being able to defend ourselves, right? I mean, that's just how vicious and evil the Islamic regime is. We've tried every other way. Like, we've tried peaceful demonstrations and we've seen how that's ended up, right? So it is frustrating, but yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling something might be happening. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of movement behind the scenes. But I want to go to Morad Vesi because he did do. All right, so those are all the super chats that I have. So let's go to Morad Vesi because Morad Vesi actually. So the topic for his live stream today is Pezeshkian claiming that he met with Mojtaba. So let me just add the banner here. Today is 131. So the topic of Morad Vesi's live stream this morning was Pezeshkian's meeting with Mojtaba before final response to America. So just going back quickly to our Durka Jihadi bingo sheet. So he's talking about Pezeshkian, the president of the Islamic regime, his supposed meeting with Khamenei, Mojtaba, before their final decision. So let me zoom out here. Wait, what's going on? All right, so let's go to Morad Vesi and see what he has to say about all this Durka nonsense.
درود بر شما. پنجشنبه 17 اردیبهشت 2585 در ایران و
So it's not actually May 17, it's Ordibehisht. So it should be Thursday, the 17th of Ordibehisht. That's the name of the month in Iran right now.
7 می 2026 در شرق آمریکا. آمریکا منتظره که امروز پاسخ جمهوری اسلامی به اصلاحاتی که آمریکایی‌ها در طرح جمهوری اسلامی به عمل آوردن رو بشنون. در واقع آمریکایی‌ها نظر خودشون رو دادن برای توافق، گفتن که 1 یا 2 روز منتظر میشن که جمهوری اسلامی جواب بده که اون 1 تا 2 روز امروز و فرداست. ولی تجربه نشون داده در بحث مذاکرات هسته‌ای بین
IRGC-owned Fars News reports fire exchange between the Islamic regime forces and unknown sources. Fars mentions enemy at Bahman Commercial Dock in Bandar Abbas. Commercial sections targeted. I need to send this to Armin. Wait, let me send this to Tusi as well. Okay, I don't see anything. I don't see anything else. Wow. Okay, let me go back to okay, Iran International is now confirming it. Okay. Tusi thinks it's kicking off. Tusi thinks it's kicking off. The commercial sections of Bahman Pier on Iran's Qishm Island were hit in an exchange of fire between the armed forces of the Islamic Republic and the enemy. Oh, guys. Wait, what's the current time? Oh, it's 11. It's 11 p.m. at night. Oh my gosh. There's nothing on the media. Okay. Whew. Why am I always the one breaking the news here, guys? Yep. Explosions heard near Bandar Abbas. Parts of Bahman Pier on Iran's Qishm Island were targeted. Bahman Pier is Qishm. Sorry guys, I'm not looking at the comments right now because I'm trying to figure out what's happening. I'm trying to figure out what's happening, guys. What is this? Bahman Pier, Qishm Island. Okay, what is it? All right, just send this to me. Is this it? Oh my gosh. Iran State TV says explosion was heard at Bahman passenger pier on Qishm Island in southern Iran. Okay, Manoto is also confirming it. Official Fars news agency reported investigations in Bandar Abbas indicate that during the exchange of fire between the Iranian armed forces and the enemy, sections of commercial facilities at Qishm's Bahman dock were targeted. Oh my gosh. Guys, what's going on? Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if the Marines are going in. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on, guys. There's nothing on the news right now. There's nothing on the news. Okay, let me Okay. I'm just gonna play Iran International. I know it's in Persian and it's live, so I can't translate. I just want to see if they actually say anything. Guys, this is not a Durka channel, by the way. Iran International is not a Durka channel. This is an anti-Khamenei commercial. I can't translate it right now, but basically this commercial is like they're taking like quotes and statements that Khamenei made against President Trump and America, and then they'll probably juxtapose it with him like being like they're showing all the people that have been like boom boomed or whatever. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they're showing the famous last words of all the people that have been exterminated by Israel and the United States here. Okay.
برنامه از زمانی که روی آنتن آمده تلاش کرده که به ترتیبی که یک روزی برای کسانی که علاقمند به کارهای اینچنینی هستند باز خواهد کرد، عدالت رو رعایت کنه و با احترام به کرامت انسانی آدم‌ها بدون در نظر گرفتن عقاید سیاسی آنها گوشش رو بذاره روی زمین ایران و ضربان زمین رو هر آنچه هست اعلام کنه. امشب که نه، ولی هر شب به گواه سابقه‌ای که شما از این جانب سراغ دارید، ما طرف مردم، صدای اکثریت و طرفدار حقوق اقلیت هستیم. پس اگر بیننده ثابت برنامه هستید، میدانید که ما هیچ وقت طرفدار جنگ نبودیم و نیستیم. اصلا اعتقاد شخصی بنده این است که ما باید خودمون با دستان خودمان خفش کنیم. اما اینطور نباشد که ما اگر شما طرفدار این جنگ هستید را روی آنتن نیاوریم. هرگز. حالا من چی فکر می‌کنم؟ من
Oh my gosh. Okay, he's just a commentator. He's just a commentator. He's not actually giving like news. Yeah, I-24? Okay, let's go to I-24. Is I-24 live? Let's see if we can find I-24. No, they're not even live. No, they're not live, but okay. There, so so basically everyone is just everyone is sharing this post here, right? Everyone is sharing this, right? So Shin is the one that like initially broke it. So everyone is just basically sharing this one. And then they're sharing this. They're sharing the loud blasts, the explosions, and then basically confirms explosion sounds. This is what everyone is sharing, right? So I-24, everyone is basically quoting this, which is from Farce News, right? Because this is what Farce News, I guess this is on Telegram or something. So there's like no actual like news reporting on this. When is Tusi going live? Okay. Okay, so so okay, this is new. We don't know if this is true or not. Tonight's strikes on Qishm were carried out by the UAE. According to reports, tonight's strikes targeting Bandar Bahman and Qishm Island were carried out by the United Arab Emirates. Curse the Islamic Republic for bringing Iran to such a day. Was this the UAE? Was this the UAE? This is the first I'm hearing of this. Reports of a renewed explosion heard in Qishm. Local sources report the occurrence and hearing of a fresh explosion on Qishm Island. More details still under investigation. Occurrence of new massive explosions at Bahman, Qishm Pier. Okay, so we've already spoken about this. Okay, so Tusi is also saying Islamic Republic declares UAE as the enemy. Oh, it could have been the UAE. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, this is just the same news as before. Okay, so now we have possibly some footage. Sirik? Sirik Kojas. Where's Sirik? Oh, whoa. Okay, so this is Sirik. Sirik is another area here on the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, so this is Sirik. Okay, so guys, so for context, this is Qishm. Okay, this here is Qishm. So there's been confirmed boom booms heard here. Okay, confirmed. Wait, I don't know what that was. Confirmed boom booms heard here. Confirmed boom booms heard here in Bandar Abbas, and now apparently there's like allegedly, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it's verified because I just saw the post, but apparently there's now boom booms heard over here. So let's go watch that video. So it says, reports received from Sirik about the firing and sound of fighter jets. Local sources report hearing the sound of fighter jets and reports of firing in the Sirik area. So it's not a video. It's just an image. Browser lost connection to screen share audio. Jeez, so frustrating. Let me just re-add this again. Wait, let me I have like a whole bunch of tabs open. Let me like close a whole bunch of tabs here. Because the issue could be like, I don't know, maybe multiple tabs or something. So let me just close a whole bunch of tabs that I'm not using. Okay, hopefully this will fix the issue. Okay, so there's that. So now there's possibly three areas. There's possibly three areas. Well, we know two for sure, but possibly three. So we have confirmed boom booms in Qish, Bandar Abbas, and now like the sound of fighter jets were heard in Sirik. And all this is like where the Strait of Hormuz is, right? Okay, so there's that. And then they say reports. Oh, whoa. Okay, so completely unconfirmed, but reports of the start of joint UAE/US operations against the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic. Sources told MES. What's MES? I don't know what MES is. Sources told MES that the United Arab Emirates, with logistical support and American refueling aircraft, is carrying out joint operations against targets affiliated with this regime. Guys, again, unconfirmed. I'm just reading what's happening here. Shin, IRGC owned Tasnim News cites sources regarding the explosions in Qish. Some sources report that the sounds of several explosions in Bandar Abbas were related to air defense engaging two micro drones, quadcopters. Additionally, some sources report hostile action by the UAE government acting as a tool of the Zionist regime at the Bahman Pier in Qish. This matter has not yet been officially confirmed or announced. Should this issue be confirmed, the UAE will pay the price for its hostile action. So this is coming from IRGC media. So this is what they just posted, and then this is the translated version. So Sheen is just like, this isn't his analysis. This is what the Islamic regime media outlet put out. So this was from Tasnim News, right? So Tasnim News is saying signs of hostile action by the UAE at Bahman Qish dock. So the Islamic regime is claiming that this was the UAE. Some sources say the sound of several explosions in Bandar Abbas was related to air defense countering two drones. Also, some sources report hostile action by the UAE government acting as a tool of the Zionist regime. And guys, for those of you who've been following Iran Revolution Live for a while, you guys know that the Islamic regime is constantly attacking the UAE. They claim that the UAE is a tool of the Zionist regime. We've shared a lot of the Haydar videos. Like the Islamic regime has even made like Lego videos where they're like attacking the UAE and like blowing up the Burj Khalifa, which is like they're insane, right? They're literally insane. And then the Islamic regime media outlet continues. This issue has not yet been officially confirmed or announced. If this matter is confirmed, the UAE will pay the price for its hostile action. Yeah, okay. You guys have been you guys have been attacking the UAE since the conflict began. You guys have been attacking the UAE for no reason whatsoever. Okay. Okay. What else is there? Okay, so deployment and activity of U.S. fuel tankers in the UAE. Reports indicate that U.S. Air Force tanker aircraft are active and providing operational support to the UAE. Okay. Reports of the UAE's attack on targets linked to the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic. Media sources claim that the United Arab Emirates has currently launched an operation against targets associated with this regime. No further details have been released yet, and information is still being updated. Let me just... Okay. Okay, let me just update my banner here with this breaking news. Okay. Oh, wait. Make it slow. Okay. Guys, I'm not a breaking news person. I'm like a political commentator. I'm here to give the political commentary. Okay. Activation of air defense in Bandar Abbas to counter 2 drones, the news agency affiliated with the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic, quoting its own sources, announced that the sound of several explosions in Bandar Abbas was due to the engagement of air defense systems with 2 drones. Shin, it's raining tankers in the Middle East. Yeah, these are all, I guess, US tankers. They're all over. They're flying all around Israel, all around the UAE. Wow. 5 KC-135s are airborne from Al Dhafra Air Base in the UAE this evening. They all appear to be in orbits at various points over the UAE. Additionally, a single KC-46 is visible headed from Tel Aviv towards the UAE. Yeah, guys, I think we're getting more quotlets. Reports of air defense activation on the Iraq border and the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic. Unofficial sources claim that air defense systems have been activated in parts of the Iraq-Iran border. So far, no official details have been released regarding the reason for this action. Wow. Okay, what's Manoto saying? Donald Trump, president of the U.S., announced that in a phone conversation with Ursula von der Leyen, president of the European Commission, both sides emphasized preventing the Islamic Republic from acquiring nuclear weapons. He wrote on Truth Social, "We are completely united that Iran must never acquire a nuclear weapon." Trump continued, "We agree that a regime that kills its own people cannot be allowed to possess a bomb capable of killing millions." Yes, I agree. I agree 100% on that. 100% I agree. Okay. Claim by a media outlet affiliated with the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic regarding the UAE's role in the Bahman Pier incident in Qish. Tasnim News Agency claimed that signs of hostile action by the UAE in connection with developments and explosions at Qish's Bahman Pier have been observed, a claim that has not yet been independently verified. Okay. Oh, let's go to Durka TV.
لبنان زمین‌های اشغالی و روستاهای مرزی خودش رو پس بگیره و با چه ضمانتی رژیم صهیونیستی میشه در واقع اعمال قدرت کرد که این داستان نقض‌های آتش‌بس تکرار نشه، چرا که بر همه عیان هست که همین دولت با همین مسئولیت همون افرادی بودن که مسئولیت آتش‌بس رو در بعد از جنگ 2024 یعنی 66 روزه به عهده داشتند، اما خب کاملا یک آتش‌بس یک طرفه اعمال شده بود زیر نظر نمایندگان سازمان ملل آمریکا، فرانسه و با حضور نمایندگان رژیم صهیونیستی و لبنان. خب یک وضع آشفته‌ای رو به بار آورد و حزب الله هم ناچار شد در جریان جنگ اخیر وارد شه و این فضا رو تغییر بده. حتی معارف چاپ رژیم صهیونیستی به صراحت امروز اذعان کردش که حزب الله در جنوب دست برتر رو داره و آسمان این منطقه هم تحت نفوذ و سیطره حزب الله قرار داره و حتی اشاره کرد که ایاد زامی رئیس ستاد ارتش بی جهت برای اینکه به نوعی رضایت سیاسیون و شخص نخست وزیر رژیم صهیونیستی رو جلب کنه سعی میکنه که امید بده به نظامیان اشغالگر در جنوب. اما نکته مهم اینه
they're basically just talking just like Durka nonsense about Israel. They're just basically blaming Israel for, you know, the usual like whatever garbage nonsense they always blame, right? It's just the same propaganda.
دقیقاً سفیر آمریکا در لبنان
Yeah, they're basically saying like Israel is genociding Lebanon. It's just like the most retarded stuff they're saying there. But I'm checking the other news channels. Okay. While I'm waiting for that to get to some news, activation of air defense in the western part of the country. Reports indicate that air defense systems in the western regions of the country have been activated and the situation is on high alert. Okay, so let's watch this. Is there no audio? No audio, I guess. Again, guys, I don't know if this is confirmed or not. I don't know if this is verified. So Islamic regime state media is saying air defense systems near Beit Khane in Malard County, Tehran province were activated due to a system test. Okay, so seems like the Islamic regime is claiming air defense systems were activated at midnight due to a system test. Yes, I did. I messaged Armin and I called him. He's not. Okay, so Armin's talking about this stuff in his group chat as well. So yeah, Armin is talking about this in the group chat right now. So he's aware. I messaged him as soon as it happened. Okay. What's this guy saying? Yeah. Okay, so this happened about around 10 p.m. Okay, so this literally happened an hour and a half ago. So Fars news agency reported that in an exchange of fire in Bandar Abbas, commercial sections of the Bahman Pier were targeted. At the same time, reports indicate several explosions were heard and air defenses were activated in Rishm and Bandar Abbas, as well as missile launches in Sirik around 10 p.m. Okay, so there's three confirmed areas now. Okay, so 3 confirmed areas. Wait, what was that? I don't know what that is. So the three confirmed areas now where we've heard boom. So again, guys, remember, this is Iran, this is the Strait of Hormuz, this is the Persian Gulf, and this is the Gulf of Oman. So in the Strait of Hormuz, the 3 locations that have been confirmed like boom boom sounds and, you know, possibly gunfire, is Qishb, which is this island here. So something's happening on Qishb, something's happening Bandar Abbas, and then something is happening here, Sirik. Okay, so Qishb, Bandar Abbas, Sirik, the UAE. This is the UAE here, I think. Yeah, this is the UAE. So the UAE may very well be involved, right? So this is the UAE, and this is Iran, and this is the Strait of Hormuz. So unconfirmed reports. The Islamic regime is claiming that this is a joint UAE reports of fresh explosions near the Strait of Hormuz. Local sources report hearing new explosions in the vicinity of the Strait of Hormuz. More details. Okay, so apparently there's new explosions. U.S. sailor signals as an EA-18G Growler takes off from the flight deck of USS George H.W. Bush. Bush is operating with more than 20 U.S. warships, enforcing the blockade against Iran. So that's interesting. So as the boom booms are, seems like they're starting up, CENTCOM is, you know, talking about U.S. warships and Growler. Reports from media outlets affiliated with the terrorist regime of the Islamic Republic claim that fuel depots and administrative buildings at Bouye Bahman Pier in Qishb were targeted. Some internal sources have claimed that the fuel depots and administrative sections of Bouye Bahman Pier and Qishb port were targeted, but no independent images or videos of this claim have been released yet. Okay. Firing of 7 to 8 missiles from south of Hormozgan toward the Strait of Hormuz area. Reports indicate that around 11:15 p.m. Okay, so guys, right now it's 11:25 p.m. Okay, right now it's 11:25 p.m. In occupied Iran. So 11:15 p.m. that was 10 minutes ago. So basically it's saying 10 minutes ago, apparently there was a firing of 7 to 8 missiles. Several missiles were launched from south of Hormozgan toward the Strait of Hormuz. Further details have not yet been released. Reports of the downing of several drones over Bandar Abbas skies. Local sources report the interception and downing of several drones in the skies over Bandar Abbas. No further official details have been released yet. Guys, this is like really stressful. Iran's state broadcaster says the sound heard minutes earlier in the Bidgane area west of Tehran was related to an air defense system test, and that according to informed sources, no security incident has been reported. Yeah, okay. What's this? Urgent. Repeated explosions heard again in Qishb. According to incoming reports, repeated explosions have been heard for a second time on Qishb Island. So now they're basically reporting a second round of boom booms. Shin is posting a picture of the Badger with an airplane. Guys, that's like the Badger meme. I don't get it. Oh, what happened to the GIF? Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, you know what? This reminds me of the... I mean, guys, this is from the Badger. Do you guys know the Badger? Badger, Badger, Badger. You guys remember the Badger, Badger song, right? Why is Shin posting the Badger? I think he's just freaking out, maybe. Yeah, you guys, oh my gosh. You guys remember this, right? There you go. And it literally just loops over and over. This is ancient, guys. This is like a very, very old meme. Like, you basically have to be like a millennial or like a Gen X to know this meme. So, but that's what Shin is posting here. That's what Shin's posting here, or reposting from that. Anyways, so that was that. So, Islamic Regime State TV.
از برنامه جهان امروز رسیدیم. ضمن خداحافظی دعوت میکنم همچنان بیننده شامی در منطقه رو با
ماهواره‌ای که دولت ترامپ نظامی آمریکایی که
گسترده پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه مورد توجه بسیاری از رسانه‌ها از جمله CNN آمریکا قرار گرفته. بریم گزارش سرکار خانم کهنی، خبرنگار خبرگزاری صدا و سیما، با عنوان ضربه کاری به پایگاه‌های آمریکا در منطقه رو با هم ببینیم.
کمپ بیورینگ کویت. این تصویری از جشن سربازان آمریکایی در کمپ بیورینگ کویت قبل از شروع جنگ با ایرانه و این تصویر همون کمپ نظامی بعد از جنگ. شهر نظامی آمریکایی که زمانی شلوغ بود، حالا بعد از گذشت یک هفته از حملات رگباری پهپادی و موشکی ایرانی‌ها به بیابان تبدیل شده و به شدت آسیب دیده. گزارش خبرنگار CNN است از خسارت‌های گسترده‌ای که پهپادها و موشک‌های ایرانی بر سر پایگاه‌هایشان در خلیج فارس آوار کردند. خسارات هنگفتی که در بحبوحه جنگ هر بار از سوی مقامات آمریکایی انکار شد، اما حالا واشنگتن پست از آن پرده برداشته. این رسانه آمریکایی با وجود محدودیت دسترسی به تصاویر ماهواره‌ای که دولت ترامپ ایجاد کرده، بیش از 100 تصویر ماهواره‌ای را که از سوی ایران منتشر شده بود، راستی آزمایی کرد و معلوم شد هیچ یک از این تصاویر دستکاری نشده بودند. به گزارش واشنگتن پست، تصاویر ماهواره‌ای نشان داد که ایران بسیار بیشتر از آنچه که گزارش شده بود، دارایی‌های نظامی آمریکا را هدف قرار داده.
نتایج نشان می‌دهند دست کم 228 سازه یا قطعه تجهیزات در پایگاه‌های نظامی امریکا شامل آشیانه‌های هواپیما، خوابگاه‌ها، انبارهای سوخت، هواپیماها و تجهیزات کلیدی راداری، ارتباطی و پدافندی هوایی آسیب دیدند.
تطبیق تصاویر ماهواره‌های چینی و اروپایی ثابت می‌کنه که ادعاهای ایران درباره حجم ویرانی‌ها در پایگاه‌های آمریکا اصالت داره. برای مثال در پایگاه هوایی علی السالم کویت 9 مورد از 10 مخزن سوخت با دقت بسیار بالا هدف قرار گرفته.
مارک کانسین، سرهنگ بازنشسته نیروی دریایی آمریکا، در این باره گفته
حملات ایران دقیق بودند و هیچ نشانه‌ای از اصابت‌های ناموفق دیده نمی‌شود.
به گفته مقامات آمریکایی، پایگاه‌های بحرین و کویت شدیدترین خسارات را متحمل شدند و ممکن است نظامیان آمریکایی دیگر هرگز نتوانند به پایگاه‌های منطقه بازگردند. اهداف اصلی ایران هواپیماهای چند میلیون دلاری مانند بوئینگ E3 بود که به آمریکا دید وسیعی بر روی خلیج فارس میدادند و نزدیک به نیم میلیارد دلار ارزش دارند. گزارش‌ها از آسیب به 16 پایگاه و تأسیسات آمریکایی در 8 کشور خلیج فارس حکایت دارند که عملاً برخی از اونها دیگه غیر قابل استفاده شدند. آمریکایی‌ها میگویند ترامپ و وزیر دفاعش از ابتدای جنگ در این باره به آنها دروغ گفتند.
خسارات وارده به آمریکایی‌ها در طول جنگ ایران بسیار بدتر از اون چیزیه که گفته شده. دولت دروغ گفته و ضررهای ما رو پنهان کرده. ایرانی‌ها ده‌ها هواپیمای ما رو زدن. این در حالیه که هگزت اونجا نشسته و میگه ما برتری هوایی کامل داریم.
مسيرة يا شباب
پیشتر نیویورک تایمز هم خبر داده بود که از 17 پایگاهی که علیه ایران در جنگ فعال بوده 13 پایگاه از سوی ایران آنچنان آسیب دیده که دیگر قابل استفاده نیستند. سانوس کوهنی، خبرگزاری صدا و
Okay, we're getting to the news portion now. I'm gonna watch and I will try my best to translate this part for you guys as best as I can. Because I want to know what they're saying.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند.
Yeah, okay. So guys, so at the bottom it says شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم. So the Islamic regime itself, so this is like their Durka CNN or whatever. So they are 100% confirming. This is live. This is from we're only we're like 7 or 8 minutes behind because I'm just translating. So شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم. So they are 100% confirming. Here, let me go like this so that you guys can see the screen better. So the Islamic regime is confirming that there have been boom booms heard near Qishm. So again, Qishm is here. Okay, this is Qishm. It's the island. So this is Iran. This is the Persian Gulf. This is the Gulf of Oman. This is the Strait of Hormuz. Now remember, guys, the U.S. blockade is here. Okay, the U.S. blockade is here. This is the Strait of Hormuz, and the boom booms have been heard. So they're confirming Qishm. Let's see if they confirm the other two places, which is Bandar Abbas and Sirik. But we know for a fact that they have confirmed Qishm. Okay, so let's see what he says.
سلام عرض می‌کنم.
You know what? I'm just gonna turn on my chat GPT because there's they speak so much Durka. Sometimes it's hard for me to translate properly to English, and I just want to make sure that I give you guys a proper translation because I'm not as good as Armin. Okay.
دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارد. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرد به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Is it not work? Oh shoot, I pushed the wrong one. Okay, let me go back. Ugh. Okay, so then he says, let me do this again. Sorry, guys.
از شنیده شدن صدای ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به
Wait, that's not it. Jeez. Okay, so this part is good. Okay.
بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض می‌کنم. دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارد. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرد به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
What do you mean error? What is wrong with ChatGPT? Okay, it says transcribing. Come on, ChatGPT. You should be able to understand Durka. Jeez. Okay, you know what? Just go to my old phone. Maybe it'll work better on my old phone. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, let's do this again. Hopefully third time is the charm.
سلام عرض میکنم. دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارد. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرد به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Okay. Okay, I wonder if it's like, oh, it's, you know what? It's probably an issue with my new phone then. Okay, so this is what the guy just said. Let me pull up my chat GPT. Because it got the translation here. So okay. So the first part of what the Durka dude said on Islamic Regime State TV was, greetings. Minutes ago, some reports indicated that sounds of explosions were heard near Qishb. Following these reports, an informed Iranian military official stated that after aggression by the invading U.S. military against an Iranian oil tanker, Iranian forces targeted hostile enemy vessels operating in the Strait of Hormuz with missile fire. According to the report, after sustaining damage, the enemy vessels were forced to retreat. So it seems as if the Islamic regime in this media, like in this newscast, is apparently claiming that they've damaged American ships or something. I don't know, but let's continue.
بله، همینطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای
Wait, that was very weird. So he said that and then he pauses and then you can hear voices in the background. Like someone, did you hear that? Like someone's yelling at him in the background. Guys, watch this. Watch this.
که موشک ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
So he's saying like, so this is where the part where he's like, oh yeah, you know, like the Islamic regime attacked them and then they had to retreat. So look at the awkward pause and then you can hear someone in like the background like yelling at him saying something.
در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرد به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، همینطور که
someone I could hear someone in the background. They're like بخون دوباره or like something about like ادامه بده or something, like someone's yelling at him like read it again or like continue reading it or something. Like I definitely heard the word like بخون. Was it keep on? Yeah, it was like keep on script or something. Did you hear the guy like yelling?
کش ایرانی یگانهای شدند.
Look at this.
بله، همینطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایق
So I think they're saying read it again. Okay, so let's see what he says now. So when they basically tell him to like read it again or something.
دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، همونطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارند. در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کردند در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Guys, that was so weird. Guys, that was so weird. That was wow. Okay, so guys, this is basically what happened. So, greetings. Minutes ago, some reports indicated that sounds of explosions were heard near Qishm. Following these reports, an informed Iranian military official stated that after aggression by the invading US military against an Iranian oil tanker, Iranian forces targeted hostile enemy vessels operating in the Strait of Hormuz with missile fire. According to the report, after sustaining damage, the enemy vessels were forced to retreat. And then he says, and then like forced, so he says forced to retreat, okay? And then there's an awkward pause, and then during the awkward pause, you hear people in the background, they're like, bukhun dobare means like read it again. So then he continues. He's like, as I mentioned earlier, reports a few minutes ago indicated that sounds of explosions were heard near Qishm. Following these reports, an informed military official stated that after aggression by the invading US military, hostile enemy units in the Strait of Hormuz were targeted, and after taking damage, were forced to withdraw. Like he literally like read the same thing twice back to back, and that was it. That was it. Like it's so weird. Okay, let's just I'm gonna play this again. But I'm not gonna interrupt because I just want to record this uninterrupted. I want to record this uninterrupted because this is like the most bizarre thing I've ever like experienced. Like this needs to be recorded. I want to record it separately. Give me one moment. Record screen. Okay, this is what I want to record. Okay. Okay. Wait, I want full screen. Okay. Sorry guys, this is one of the most bizarre things I've ever experienced. So I just really want to record this. Oh wait, let me make sure okay, it is 1080. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me just record this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم. دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارد. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرد به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، همطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارند. در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای معترض دشمن اعلام کردند در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Wait, let me just make sure I captured it. Yeah, okay, all right. So I captured the screen recording. Okay, guys, that was so weird. That was so weird. Guys, he literally just repeated the same thing twice, and then there was like this awkward silence both time. Guys, I already told you what he said. So basically here, I'll share again what he said. So he said, "Greetings. Minutes ago, some reports indicated that sounds of explosions were heard near Qishm. Following these reports, an informed Iranian military official stated that after aggression by the invading U.S. military against an Iranian oil tanker, Iranian forces targeted hostile enemy vessels operating in the Strait of Hormuz with missile fire. According to the report, after sustaining damage, the enemy vessels were forced to retreat." And then there's an awkward pause, and then people are like, read it again. So then he literally just reads it again. He's like, as I mentioned earlier, like literally as he mentioned like 10 seconds ago, reports a few minutes ago indicated sounds of explosions were heard near Qishm. Following these reports, an informed military official stated after aggression by the invading U.S. military against an Iranian oil tanker, hostile enemy units in the Strait of Hormuz were targeted by Iranian missile strikes, and after taking damage were forced to withdraw. Literally like the weirdest thing. This is so bizarre. All right, let's continue. Let's see what happens. And then they basically, and then he just stares awkwardly at the camera, and then they cut to like a commercial break or something. Let's see what this is. Oh wow. So that guy was done. So that was breaking news. And now they're back to this dude.
گزارش خانم کهنی در واقع درباره تخریب پایگاه‌های نظامی در منطقه رو با هم دیدیم و شنیدیم. خیلی گزارشی بوده که بازتاب گسترده‌ای در رسانه‌ها داشته. هر چه که داریم جلوتر میریم راجع به این که چه تخریب‌های زیادی در پایگاه‌های منطقه پایگاه‌های
What is this? This is not news.
بوده که تا الان توسط پنتاگون و دولت آمریکا اعلام شده. بدین ترتیب به پایان این قسمت از برنامه جهان امروز رسیدیم. ضمن خداحافظی
شما
Oh guys, they cut him and now they brought him back. They brought him back. Okay, let's see what he says now. Okay, they brought him back. Let's see what he says now. So guys, Zinde means live. Zinde means live. And then, so guys, now apparently the breaking news is یک مقام آگاه نظامی شلیک موشک‌های ایران به سوی یک ناو آمریکایی در تنگه هرمز. So apparently now the breaking headline news is not the boom booms in 3 different cities. The breaking headline news is so the Islamic regime is confirming, or the Islamic regime is claiming that they have shot missiles towards American warships in the Strait of Hormuz. So that's what they're claiming there right now. Before we continue with the news, so the commander-in-chief of the Artish has posted now, they will regret it. So, okay, guys, this is the recent Durka character that was unlocked. That's this guy, remember? So, a few days ago, we unlocked Hatami, the commander of the army. As you can tell, remember, guys, Armin and I were explaining to you that a lot of the IRGC commanders have been boom-boomed. But no one in the army has been targeted yet because the army could potentially be more moderate, even though the leaders themselves are not. And remember, I think it was either yesterday or the day before, President Trump himself confirmed. I think it was 2 days ago, President Trump confirmed on a phone call, remember, that the reason that the United States hasn't targeted the Artish, the army, is because, you know, they could be perceived as more moderate. That's why President Trump said that they've only attacked IRGC because, you know, potentially there's some moderates in the Artish. But now the commander, the army commander, okay, the army commander put out a statement on X claiming that Pashiman Khahand should, which means they will regret it. Okay? They will regret it. So that's that. Let's continue with the breaking news here. So let's see what else we have. Oh wow, 3 blasts in Tehran. Now there's boom booms. There's boom booms. Boom booms being heard in Tehran. Is Tusi going live? Oh, thank God. Okay. Tusi's going live in 35 minutes. All right. Great. We will go to Tusi when he goes live. In the meantime, I will be giving you the breaking news as we're doom scrolling. Doom scrolling. Guys, we're doom scrolling. Breaking news. Yeah. So, boom booms in Tehran. This was just posted 16 seconds ago. 3 blast sounds in western Tehran. Guys, remember, Tehran is the capital city of Iran. The army commander, the guy, you know, one of the characters that we unlocked on the Durka Jihad bingo sheet. This character was unlocked a few days ago. He's now threatening the United States, saying that you know, people are going to regret it. So now, Iran International. Whoa. Okay, so guys, this is so Iran International is posting this, but we don't know if it's true or not, right? Because the Islamic regime lies about everything. So Iran International is reporting that the Islamic regime, so this media here, which we will turn to momentarily. So Iran International is claiming that Durka News Network is reporting that 2 hostile aircraft were shot down by Iranian air defenses over Bandar Abbas and Qishm Island, adding that the incident was separate from the attack on Qishm's Bahman Pier. Really? The Islamic regime doesn't even have any air defense. What are they talking about? Wow. So, Shin. 11 minutes ago, anti-aircraft activity northwestern Tehran. So people in Tehran are confirming boom booms. Okay, we already did this one. Okay, so all these OSINT accounts are, guys, see, all these OSINT accounts are watching Durka News Network too. We'll go back to Durka News Network in a moment. So, fresh claim by state media on missile strike on U.S. aircraft carrier. Subtitle from the regime-affiliated news network of the Islamic Republic's terrorist regime claims a missile was fired at and struck an American aircraft carrier. To date, no independent confirmation or imagery regarding this claim has been. Yeah, right. This is what I just shared with you guys. I literally just translated this for you like a few minutes ago, where I said this is what the Islamic regime is claiming. Okay. Oh, guys, we just watched this. Guys, remember we just watched this. I literally just shared this with you a few minutes ago, remember? And then we screen recorded the whole thing. This is where the Durka guy is claiming that apparently like US ships have been attacked, right? So which is like utterly like ridiculous. All right. Okay, so that's pretty much it. All right, let's go back to the Durka News Network and see what they're saying. Okay, so this guy's back. I guess he got his marching orders. Let me turn on my GPT so I can translate for you guys what he's saying.
خدمت شما بینندگان از ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم، شبتون بخیر باشه انشاءالله. در پی خبری که همکنون به دستمون رسید متوجه شدیم که دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارد. یک مقام آگاه نظامی در پی این خبر اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کردن در محدوده تنگ هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارت مجبور به فرار شدند. بله.
Wait, what? What? Guys, this isn't live. Guys, this is not live. Oh my gosh, do you see how they're lying? Do you see how they're lying? Guys, this is the exact same video clip that I literally played for you guys like 15 minutes ago. I played this this is a recording. Look, so they're claiming like before they play that guys, that's a pre-recorded message. It's the exact same footage. So the Islamic regime is claiming, so zinde means live. So it's imagine like seeing a Fox News alert, right? Like Fox News alert says, you know, breaking news, and then like a reporter comes on and they give you the breaking news, right? And it's live, right? They say it's live. So here they're claiming that this is live, but we literally just watched it. We literally watched the exact same thing, and there's even the awkward pause. Like, look. Even when I go to ChatGPT, it's word for word the exact same thing. Word for word. Look, okay, so this is what was from the first time around we heard it, okay? Minutes ago, some reports indicated sounds of explosions heard near Qishb. Minutes ago, some reports indicated sounds of explosions were heard near Qishb. And then he says, Bale, and then he continues. This is wild. Okay, let me just play this through. So it's not even live, guys. They're claiming this is live. They're claiming this is live breaking news, but this is pre-recorded. Guys, this is why you can never, ever, ever trust Islamic regime state TV. You can never trust them. Yeah, I know. I mentioned that there's boom booms being heard in Tehran.
خدمت شما بینندگان از ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم، شبتون بخیر باشه انشاءالله. در پی خبری که همکنون به دستمون رسید متوجه شدیم که دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارد. یک مقام آگاه نظامی در پی این خبر اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کردن در محدوده تنگ هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارت مجبور به فرار شدند. بله. همطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت داره. در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده که به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش در نزدیکی قشم یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات فراوان مجبور به فرار شدند.
Okay, so guys, I was wrong. That was not the same exact thing. That could very well, like, I think that was live. But he literally repeated the same exact news 3 times. He repeated it 3 times. Like, what is going on? Okay, I need to record this as well, guys. Sorry, give me a moment, because this is so weird. Like, this is so bizarre. I don't know what's going, like, this is just, this is the weirdest thing.
خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز ارجمند سلام عرض می‌کنم. شبتون بخیر باشه انشاءالله. در پی خبری که همکنون به دستمون رسید متوجه شدیم که دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارد. یک مقام آگاه نظامی در پی این خبر اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کردن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، همطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت داره. در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده که به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. بله، یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش در نزدیکی قشم یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات فراوان مجبور به فرار شدند.
He literally repeated the exact same news 3 times. And then when he pauses, you can hear people in the background that are like yelling at him and saying like repeat it or something, right? That's so weird. Okay, let's see what they do next. Oh my gosh, he's back. Okay. Let me see what he says now.
مجددا خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم. شب شما بخیر باشه. همینطور که لحظاتی قبل هم خدمت شما عزیزان اعلام کردم، دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت داره. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. همکارانم تلاش میکنن خبرهای تکمیلی رو در این خصوص برای شما.
Whoa! Whoa, okay, guys, I need to record that. This is wild. This is crazy. What is going on behind the scenes, guys? What is going on behind the scenes? I have to record this, guys.
مجددا خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم. شب شما بخیر باشه. همینطور که لحظاتی قبل هم خدمت شما عزیزان اعلام کردم، دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت داره. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. همکارانم تلاش میکنن خبرهای تکمیلی رو در این خصوص برای شما عزیزان آماده بکنن، اما یک بار دیگه خدمتون عرض میکنم که دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارند. در پی اعلام این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند. در خدمت شما عزیزان هستیم با شبکه خبر.
That was the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. Okay, am I going to Fox News or Fox News Live? Which one am I going to? Because I'm looking at Fox News and it's commercial. Which one am I going to? Am I going to live now on Fox News? Which one am I doing? Guys, that's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Okay, no, it's not Fox. It's not this one. Guys, that's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. He literally repeated the exact same thing 7 times in a row. Meanwhile, people are are freaking out, yelling behind it. Guys, I've never experienced anything like that. And then they take a commercial break and they go to like the Hey Dad Girlfriend video. Right? Like they say the same thing 7 times in a row. Basically, so they say so the news that they said is what was it? Explosions heard near Qishm Island. Okay, so they say explosions heard near Qishm Island. Then they say that the Islamic regime has fired missiles against American warships. They've damaged American warships, and the American warships are currently retreating from the Strait of Hormuz. And he repeated that news 7 times in a row. And then it just goes to commercial break, and now it's like Gurkha. Oh, someone's like, Goldie, I've been talking about this news anchor for 1 hour. Yeah, because I want to. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. I want to talk about it because this is strange. This is bizarre. Like, the guy's on a loop, and I've never seen anything like it. So yeah, I want to talk about it. And then they just... So after repeating that news 7 times, they just go to like Gurkha. They go to like hey dad. Yep. Which I don't care about this. Wow. That is so weird. Okay. Tusi's going live in 15 minutes. I'm keeping an eye on that for sure. Okay, so going back to Iran updates. Okay, so there's a lot of rumors, but I don't know. What's this? Oh, published images from Tehran coincide with the activation of air defense systems and ongoing tensions. Video footage circulating on social media shows Tehran's sky in a state of alert, concurrent with the activity of defense systems. Local reports from the west and center of the capital have also reported hearing sounds of aerial engagements and explosions. Okay. Wow. So Trey is posting a few significant developments reported in the Strait, monitoring. Okay. Yep, more blasts, more boom booms. I want to go back to the news anchor. While we're waiting for Tusi, like they're just, oh my gosh, look at this. Look how crazy these people are. You know what? Maybe I should just record this. Look. So that we can like translate this, because this is wild. It's like, this is insane. What's going on? And we'll go to Tusi.
این فصل آخر است که آغاز میکنیم این بار همه نام حق اجاز میکنیم دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنیست. داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم، داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم. درستم تهمتنی، درستم تهمتنی، این تو شیر پیل افکنی، این تو شیر پیل افکنی، بزن که خوب میزنی. نترس از این که دارد روبرویت ناو می آید، که دارد سوی یک شیر گرسنه گاو می آید. تو رستم تهمتنی، تو رستم تهمتنی، تو شیر پیل افکنی، تو شیر پیل افکنی. به فرق کاخ و تختشان، به زندگی نحزشان، به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی. نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد، نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد. تجاوزکار میبایست با تابوت برگردد. تو رستم تهمتنی، تو شیر پیل افکنی، از این نبرد خسته شد، ابهتش شکسته شد. طلسم دیو بشکنی، بزن که خوب میزنی. اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان کنه و جان سوز است، ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است. بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران، ببین در معرکه اینک قیامت میکند ایران. تو رستم تهمتنی، تو رستم تهمتنی، تو شیر پیل افکنی، بزن که خوب میزنی. خداست یار و یاورت، توکل است لشکرت. تو فوق هرچه آهنی، تو فوق هرچه آهنی، بزن که خوب. حسینی با یزیدی صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد، کسی مانند ما با مثل او بیعت.
Oh, it's back to this guy. It's back to this guy. Let's see what happens now. Wait, let me just record this. I might as well just record this because I feel like he's just going to say the same thing. Is he just going to say the same thing now? Wait, is he going to say the same thing?
سلام مجدد به پیشگاه شما بینندگان عزیز شبکه خبر. شبتون بخیر باشه. دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت داره. اما در پی این خبرها یک مقام نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی، یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارت مجبور به فرار شدند. در این زمینه گفتگو می‌کنم با آقای سمیاری، کارشناس و تحلیلگر مسائل سیاسی. آقای سمیاری، خدمت شما سلام عرض می‌کنم، شبتون بخیر باشه. تحلیل شما از این تعرض دشمن چی هست؟ فکر می‌کنید که به نوعی می‌تونیم تلقی بکنیم که دشمن داره از مواضع خودش عقب نشینی می‌کنه؟
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. من در ابتدا خدمت شما و بینندگان عزیز این برنامه سلام عرض میکنم. همونطوری که شما فرمودید از آغاز جنگ رمضان تا به این لحظه‌ای که ما با همدیگه داریم صحبت میکنیم سناریوهای متعدد آمریکایی‌ها برای به دست آوردن یک پیروزی حداقلی به ترتیب شکست خورده و الان در مرحله قرار داریم که تمام راهبردهای نظامی آمریکایی‌ها در بنبست هست. آخرین موردش که البته تکراری هم هست این سناریو این هستش که آمریکایی‌ها در تلاش هستند که در برابر منطق نظامی ایران یعنی صفر کردن عبور و مرور از تنگه هرمز به گونه‌ای رفتار بکنن که یک مورد عکس‌العملی در برابر تهران داشته باشن. دقت بکنید این جنگ در شرایطی شروع شد که قرار بود عمل رو آمریکایی‌ها انجام بدن و عکس‌العمل از سوی ایران باشه، اما در حال حاضر عمل در اختیار راهبردهای عملی در میدان در واقع بهتر بگم در اختیار نیروهای مسلح ایران قرار داره و آمریکایی‌ها مجبور به عکس‌العمل‌هایی هستن که اغلب هم ضعیف هست. از جمله که الان شما می‌بینید که آمریکایی‌ها تلاش کردن که به سمت یک ناو نفتکش ایرانی شلیک انجام بدن، اما آمادگی بسیار بالای نیروهای مسلح ما و هوشمندی و هوشیاری که در حال حاضر در میدان وجود داره و البته رصدهای لحظه‌ای که از رفتار نیروهای متخاصم به ویژه آمریکایی‌ها در حال حاضر ما داریم، به خصوص در حوزه اطلاعاتی، باعث این شدش که در کسری از ثانیه اقدامی که نیروهای متخاصم و دشمن انجام دادیم رو پاسخ دادیم و این پاسخ به حدی آتش سنگینی داشته که باعث این شده که ناوشکن‌های آمریکایی و پشتیبانی اونها و عقبه پشتیبانی لوجستیکی اونها به صورت کامل میدان رو ترک بکنن با آسیب‌های جدی که این شاید در دکترین امنیتی آمریکایی‌ها به هیچ عنوان هیچگاه ملاحظه نشده بود. در واقع ما الان یک منطق قابل توجه رو در میدان به آمریکایی‌ها اثبات کرد و اونم این هستش که یا باید زمین رو ترک بکنی یا اگر ترک نکنی ضربات متعددی خواهی خورد. در واقع اگر نزدیک بشی یا بخوای اقدامی رو انجام بدی ما به گونه‌ای با تو برخورد خواهیم کرد که هر بار دورتر و دورتر بشی و این منطق الان در حال حاضر از نظر نظامی در میدان به صورت کامل حاکم شده و راهبردهایی که آمریکایی‌ها در نظر داشتن رو از بین برده. دقت بکنید آمریکایی‌ها به دنبال این بودن که یه جنگ ساده و روان و کوتاه مدت با ایران انجام بدن. الان فقط به دنبال این هستن که یک پیروزی مقطعی، یه پیروزی کوتاه برای خودشون ایجاد کنن و این رو به عنوان یک دستاورد بزرگ به کل دنیا الان نه فقط منطقه بفروشن. اما الان که راضی شدن به اینکه حتی یک نفتکش رو بتونن بهش آسیبی رو وارد بکنن تو همین پروژه هم شکست میخورن و ارتش آمریکا تقریبا تمام سناریوهای موجود رو از دست داده. این وزیر جنگشون رفتارهایی که داره از خودش بروز میده رفتارهایی هستش که از حتی ژنرال‌های میان رتبه ستادی آمریکا هم اونها رو به عنوان سناریوهای شکست خورده و سناریوهای ضعیف میخونن و کسی حاضر نیست که با اونها همکاری داشته باشه.
جناب استمیاری فکر میکنین این باطلاقی که آمریکا خودش رو گرفتار کرده و این شبیخونی که ما حالا شاهدش بودیم خبرها از اون حکایت داره با این اقدامات محدود میتونه راه به جایی ببره؟ نهایتاً به کجا خواهد انجام؟
بله این مصداق این هستش که کسی چاه میکنه و خودش در داخل او میفته. تنگه‌ای که هرمز که باز بود و تقریبا روبرو و مرور در درون اون به صورت کامل در جریان بود الان هم البته باز هست اما عبور مرورش در اختیار نیروهای مسلح ما و سازمان دریانوردی ما قرار داره. یعنی بر اساس منطقی که ما در صحنه حاکم کردیم احتمال عبور و مرور در داخلش وجود داره. آمریکایی‌ها در این چاه افتادن و گمانشون هم بر این بودش که امکان این رو دارن و توانایی لوجستیکی نظامی اطلاعاتی با همکاری کشورهای مختلف رو خواهند داشت و میتونن از این صحنه پیروز به میدان بیان. الان نه متحدی در صحنه باقی مونده که البته اگر کسی بخواد با آمریکایی‌ها همکاری بکنن این هشدار رو نیروهای مسلح ما بارها به اونها دادن که همکاری با آمریکایی‌ها مساوی است با خوردن ضرباتی که به مراتب ممکنه سخت‌تر باشه. بنابراین میزان همکاری‌های در صحنه به شدت کاهش پیدا کرده. از نظر نظامی آمریکایی‌ها در مرحله بنبست قرار گرفتن یا به تعبیر شما در یک باطلاقی گیر کردن. آمریکا الان نه راه پس داره نه راه پیش داره. البته مثل یه گربه‌ای که در یه گوشه گیر کرده، ما این فضا رو براشون باز کردیم، عقب نشینی کنید و برگردید. اگر نخواهید این کار رو انجام بدی، شما در جایگاهی قرار خواهید گرفت، ضربات بیشتری رو خواهید خورد و متعددتر خواهید خورد. و شما میدونید که هرچی آمریکایی‌ها الان در میدان ضربه بخورن، به ترمینال‌های نظامیشون میخوره، به ترمینال‌های اقتصادیشون هم خواهد خورد، به بلومبرگ میخوره، به وال استریت میخوره، به جاهایی میخوره که علاوه بر اینکه درد نظامی داره، درد اقتصادی و همچنین در پشت اون دردهای اجتماعی داره. امروز در داخل آمریکا که با هم دیگه صحبت می‌کنیم، ما نمیدونیم نفت 4 و هر بنزین هر گالونش $4 $6 یا $8، یعنی هر لحظه داره تغییر پیدا میکنه و این فشار بسیار زیادی رو به آمریکایی‌ها داره وارد میکنه، به ترامپ داره وارد میکنه. این فشار شدید به نیروهای مسلحشون میاد، تصمیمات اشتباه میگیرن، در صحنه اعمال میکنه و با شکست دوباره برمیگردن توی نقطه اولیه قرار میگیرن. در واقع در یک مرحله 360 درجه هی دور خودشون دارن میپیچن و سرگیجه بیشتری رو تحمل میکنن.
چه خنگه، گفت 160 درجه یا باید بگه 360 درجه. چه خنگه. Like that's how stupid they are. Okay, let me just pause it. So, okay, I was trying to go. So, okay, Armin will translate a bunch of that because I have to, like, 2C's going live soon. But the last part of it, like, just showed how stupid this guy was, because the guy on the phone, he's like, he basically said, oh, like the Americans, they're just, you know, they're going around in circles, you know, 160 degrees. And I'm like, wait, what? A circle is 360 degrees. He didn't say 360, he said 160 because he's retarded. All right, 2C's going live. So I'm just going to switch over to 2C. Guys, everyone go to 2C's channel, support 2C. I'll be watching as well. And then we'll be back with more breaking news. Yeah, he should be going live in like 60 seconds or something. Yeah, he didn't even say 180. He said 160. That's, you know, Durka math for you. My gosh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have some breaking news coming from the Middle East as conflict in Iran has resumed again following the strikes that are happening as we speak by the US military in the southern parts of Iran, but also in the capital. There are some activities as well. The IRGC media have claimed that they have targeted at least 3 US warships near the Strait of Hormuz. But of course, if they claim something, we have to wait for the evidence. So we're going to give you guys the latest update on this whole situation. Several explosions were already reported over the last few minutes initially in Bandar Abbas, which is the main port city in the southern parts of Iran. At the same time, we also had 6 explosions within 40 seconds in Sirik, which is in Hormozgan, and also in the island of Gesh and in Minab. So I'm going to actually quickly show you on the map. But obviously what the IRGC are claiming in terms of hitting, as I said, when they claim that they hit or targeted 3 US warships, take it with a pinch of salt, because you have to wait for the evidence directly. First things first, let me just quickly show you on the map the initial reports of the explosions that we have been dealing with over the last few minutes. Let me just quickly double check if we could. Actually, I'm just going to quickly take you to this because yeah. Okay, let's have a look at our interactive map. This is Iran. This is, of course, the Persian Gulf down here. Bandar Abbas is right here. So we had the initial explosions around here, but also in Minop, which is down here, and in Sirik, Hormozgan. Basically, all the explosions were around here. The IRGC claimed that they hit 3 US warships just outside of the Strait of Hormuz. Now, again, there is no evidence for that yet. We're going to wait for the actual update on this to figure out if they are telling the truth or not. At the same time, there seems to be a bit of an activity, which we're going to have to go to in Tehran, the capital. Drone activity and air defense systems have been activated. So apparently, the IRGC are now saying that 2 missiles have hit Doha, the capital of Qatar. But again, we don't know if that's true yet, because if it's coming from the Islamic Republic media, take it with a pinch of salt. It could be true, but obviously they tend to lie a lot. The initial report that was actually eventually confirmed by the Islamic Republic was that they were dealing with some unnamed enemy, and then they confirmed it was the US. There were some speculations that it's the United Arab Emirates that have retaliated, but the US military have now taken responsibility. Commercial port facilities have been hit during these clashes. The Islamic Republic have now declared the UAE as an enemy. Let's also go to the clashes at the same time in the western parts of Iran, near the border with Iraq in Erbil. Clashes happening as the IRGC drones are hitting Erbil. Let's quickly go and see what's going on over there. Yeah. Meanwhile, over the last few hours, just before things kicked off, the reason a lot of people were wondering what was actually going on was because about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, we had at least 5 US Air Force refueling tankers. These are the KC-135 refueling tankers, took off from the UAE. 4 more tankers were also airborne over Israel and Jordan. Now, everything goes back to what's been happening over the last day or two between the US and Saudi Arabia. Yesterday, we had President Trump, yesterday and 2 days ago, President Trump basically said that we're going to pause Project Freedom, which was to basically liberate the Strait of Hormuz. And President Trump said, well, it's because we're going to give diplomacy a chance to see if the Islamic Republic want a deal. Then, obviously, the report came out that Saudi Arabia and Kuwait were not happy about the consequences of Operation Freedom, whatever it's called, and Project Freedom, because the IRGC started to hit the UAE a few days ago. But the truth is slightly different, because I have been speaking to our senior sources in Saudi Arabia, and again, the way the media reported this was not fully correct. We have another update. Air defenses activated in the capital in Tehran. You might be able to see just the dots. There we go. Those little sparks that you can see. The IRGC initially claimed that it was the UAE, but obviously now the US are hitting the south of Iran. But what's actually happening in the capital, primarily in the western parts of Tehran, there are clashes, but we don't actually know who is responsible for that. The US military and CENTCOM have not fully taken responsibility for what's going on in the capital, but we do know that they are hitting the southern parts, southern cities in Iran, including Bandar Abbas. Also, the Islamic Republic obviously came out and said, after what President Trump did when he paused Project Freedom, the Islamic Republic and Mohsen Rezai, who is the senior military advisor, one of their basically top figures in the IRGC, said that the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed unless the United States pay reparations, like Black Lives Matter. And they have now rejected the US proposal for peace or as obviously we call it, the surrender deal. The Islamic Republic, we're going to also go through the bullet points of what the US proposal was going to be, but Rezai has dismissed the US terms as unrealistic and saying that the resistance will not surrender. And you wonder why over the last few days, the US Air Force have been sending so many equipment, troops, refueling tankers, cargo planes, everything else towards the Middle East again to redeploy the forces. And for example, we have this, which is we see 3 Galaxy C5s in the air. We also had the multiple C-17. These are massive transport aircrafts on their way, and they have now arrived in the Middle East over the last couple of hours. Let's quickly go to the latest video we've just received from the capital in Tehran as clashes continue. Let's go and it's dark, so it's mostly sound. Let's just listen to this. Okay, so that's the latest from Tehran. The situation with the US, the proposal that they basically sent, it hasn't really changed much. That's why the IRGC couldn't really say yes to any of the demands. President Trump is not really backing down much. There's just one tiny compromise. Otherwise, President Trump is still doing hardline approach, which is fair enough. So one demand: dismantle all nuclear facilities, so Fordo, Natanz, and Esfahan, all the underground sites. Ship all enriched uranium out of Iran, all of it. No more underground nuclear facilities in Iran, ever. And there will be snap inspections by the Atomic Agency. But the compromise that the US made was 20 years enrichment freeze. But that's not really good enough for the IRGC, because if they're giving up everything, then they can't really enrich uranium anyway. And the Strait of Hormuz will only open gradually as the blockade also would ease. And sanction relief that the IRGC wanted to be instant is not going to happen. It will only be performance-based if the IRGC over the years actually behave. So the Islamic Republic rejected this deal, saying we can't say yes to this because that's basically a surrender deal. There is some breaking news coming, and the IRGC headquarters and the command center has said that Tehran will respond decisively and immediately to these assaults. And they've also said that the US have now violated the ceasefire after strikes on an oil tanker and another vessel near the Strait of Hormuz. So there is a statement we've now received from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps saying that the aggressive and terrorist American army, nice, and its pirates violated the ceasefire, targeting an Iranian oil tanker that was moving from Iranian coastal waters towards the Strait of Hormuz, and another tanker as it was entering the strait opposite the Fujairah port in the UAE. Simultaneously, they launched aerial attacks on civilian areas on the coasts of Bandar Ghamari, Sirik, and Qeshm Island. And in cooperation with some regional countries, they are accusing the UAE of being involved. The armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran immediately responded by targeting American military units east of the Strait of Hormuz and south of Chabahar port, inflicting significant losses on them. There is no evidence, by the way, that they have actually caused any damages with the US warships. They continue. The criminal and aggressive United States and countries supporting it should realize that the Islamic Republic of Iran, as in the past, will respond forcefully and without the slightest hesitation to any aggression. Okay, so let's double check the situation, because there's a couple of things also from the Israeli side, which we were going to report earlier anyway, because the IRGC's Hezbollah branch in southern Lebanon have been causing chaos. But all this is now basically, it has to wait for a few minutes, because this breaking news is completely insane right now. President Pezeshkian in the Islamic Republic earlier on also said that any talks of on reopening the Strait of Hormuz will require the U.S. naval blockade to be lifted first. So the U.S. needs to withdraw first, and then we might reopen Hormuz. Americans are not going to do that. And following this, President Pezeshkian, who on a normal day, he's a puppet because the president in Iran doesn't really have any power, the supreme leader would have. But even this guy has been completely pushed aside anyway by the IRGC and Vahidi, the head of the IRGC. He did mention earlier the state media. The state media in Iran said that the president of the Islamic Republic attended a meeting where the supreme leader, Ayatollah Mujtaba Khamenei, was in attendance. They put President Pezeshkian inside a cardboard box. And they said that the update was a medical account of the supreme leader, but there was no medical information that was actually reported. President Pezeshkian has also praised his meeting with the cardboard supreme leader, highlighting his humility, simplicity, and respectful attitude. Basically, he was extremely quiet, reserved, and he was just listening. He couldn't really say much because he was very polite, not because he's not able to talk, but all this was propaganda. And we're going to talk about the situation with the Saudi Arabia and the US in a second, but we're just getting some breaking news again from Tehran. More footage of aerial clashes and the air defense system. I think these are drones. Well, they are drones. There's nothing else, I guess. But we're not really sure exactly what's going on. Most of it is to the west of the capital, what we are seeing. But let me just quickly show you what we're dealing with here. Hang on. Can we have this? Yep. Okay. We got it. It's all happening very, very fast, guys. Let's quickly go back to Tehran. This is the capital. It's interesting because if the US wanted to see this as some sort of limited strikes, the IRGC can't see it as limited. The IRGC will have to retaliate and just basically return to conflict. We have another video from Tehran. Okay, so just a quick thing about what's actually been happening between Saudi and the United States, because again, the media, the way they've been reporting all this nonsense has been slightly incorrect. Firstly, when the reality was that President Trump made the announcement that Project Freedom is now paused. He said it's because the Islamic Republic want to talk to us. The reality was,
guys, okay, so I'll go back to 2C in a moment, but guys, Jennifer Griffin posted 30 minutes ago, U.S. military just carried out strikes on Iran's Qishm port and Bandar Abbas. Senior U.S. official tells me this is not a restarting of the war. More to come. So, okay, I'll keep you posted on that. Let's go back to 2C.
That Saudi Arabia knew about Project Freedom, which was to liberate the Strait of Hormuz, basically get the commercial vessels and tankers to basically come out and be free. But the media said that Saudi Arabia didn't know about Project Freedom and they were angry at the US and they forced President Trump to stop it. The truth is, and we did verify this with our Saudi sources, senior sources in the government in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia knew, Kuwait knew, UAE knew about Project Freedom. They were told the day before or like basically earlier on the same day. What Saudi Arabia was upset about, and Kuwait, was the fact that when the IRGC started hitting the UAE a couple of days ago, the US president downplayed the strikes by the IRGC, saying, don't worry about it, it's fine. I know why President Trump was downplaying this, because he didn't want to take the bait. But the Middle Eastern culture is slightly different. Saudi Arabia, Kuwaitis, and all these guys were furious. They were saying, whoa, we don't really care. UAE was hit. We need to show outrage. That's why Saudi Arabia and Kuwait said, we are closing your access to US bases in our country. That's why the US and President Trump had to basically pause Project Freedom. Today, a few hours ago, Saudi Arabia and Kuwait reopened access. So the IRGC were watching this. Who do you think started this right now tonight? Do you think the US started? No, it was the IRGC. It's quite clear they were itching for it. Firstly, they could see what I showed you, what I've been showing you for the past few days. The US refueling tankers and cargo planes, all the US military assets moving to the Middle East every single day. The Islamic Republic know that President Trump was always going to plan to attack again. And they also saw Saudi Arabia and Kuwait made friends again with the Americans. They reopened access to their bases. So it was, in fact, the IRGC that decided to not follow the orders from the US Navy. The US Navy have created a blockade just outside of the Strait of Hormuz in the Gulf of Oman. For the past few days, for the past couple of weeks, since the blockade started, mostly the so-called Iranian ships have been following the order. There was a couple that the Americans had to seize, remember? Mostly, they were staying out of trouble. They were, well, we can't really go because the Americans are turning us around. Somehow tonight, these so-called Iranian ships decided not to follow the order. So the Americans had to take action. And then the IRGC poked the bear and they said, well, the Americans are attacking our ships, so we're going to have to attack. It was the IRGC that started tonight. So the Americans are now hitting Iran, and the IRGC are claiming that they have hit US warships. We have no evidence of this. The fact that they said, we haven't just hit the US warships, we have inflicted damages. Damages. Just stay with, we have targeted US warship. That's more believable than you claiming that you've destroyed these US warships. And we are getting another video from Tehran, aerial activities and clashes, and I think this is from the western parts of the capital. Yep. Let's quickly go back and see what this is. Yep. Okay, it's coming in now. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, that's still going on. Okay. And yeah, according to Iran's Tasnim News, this is the state media, basically propaganda machine, 3 US destroyers have been damaged, whatever that means. Again, they might have obviously launched some drones or whatever, but it's unlikely that they have ever inflicted damages. There is a situation. Oh, okay, we're getting some breaking news from Shiraz. Yeah, let's just quickly show you the situation as well. So the latest we now have, let's go back to our map. So of course, up here, we have the capital, Tehran. You go to the south, you got the nuclear sites, Fordo, Natanz, and then you got the city of Esfahan, the 3rd largest city. You go to the south, you got Shiraz here, where the wine came from, the Shiraz wine. We are now also getting updates of explosions in Shiraz. Air defense activity, air defenses have now been activated. The problem with the air defenses in Iran, wherever they are, And we've seen this since 2024, when the Israelis and the Islamic Republic had some clashes. And then obviously we had the 12-day war last year, and now this recent war. The Islamic Republic could activate air defenses, but doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really do much. They can obviously shoot down a few drones, but they can't really stop fighter jets if there are fighter jets around. And there is yeah, they are okay. I think they okay. The IRGC have now launched ballistic missiles targeting the United Arab Emirates. We are trying to get updates on where the target is. Yeah. We'll get back to that in a second. Let me just quickly get some reaction while we try to verify this whole the update about the UAE being targeted. Bill says, do the gay or straight Ayatollahs have any power? Not the rest of the Ayatollahs, but the cardboard supreme leader, if he's alive. It's basically the IRGC head, Vahidi. He's in charge. Weird calm post, no deal with IRGC, regime change. We can see your post, don't worry. Off topic, Facebook stopped me commenting since yesterday after I called out Embassy of Palestine. Okay. And every time Iran attacks, they will expose their equipment's location and get struck back. That's the whole point of Project Freedom. Yeah, Project Freedom was basically to provoke the IRGC, and they took the bait. Hair looks 100% better without gel. I never use gel. Don't use gel on your hair, guys. Not a good idea. Yeah, I never use gel. If I do slick back, never use gel. You in the sun, my new location looks nice. Yeah, temporary for the next few days. Urge Trump to go for regime change. You can't do regime change with airstrikes. That's the problem. I want regime change. I'm getting impatient. It can only happen by people on the ground, not by airstrikes. You can weaken the regime with airstrikes, but you can't change regimes. Thanking everyone on the 2CTV team for giving us all the real global news, not the fake mainstream media. May God bless you all and everyone reading this super chat. Okay, we're just going to quickly go back. I'm going to take you live to the Strait of Hormuz quickly to see. This is the live feed, and you can see that. Wow, everybody. Okay. The northern parts of the Strait of Hormuz, just in the middle bit, that's basically Bandar Abbas. That's the main Iranian port. Usually, if you look at this feed, the green ones are the commercial vessels. The red ones are the oil tankers. They tend to actually be to the north. Literally, they're all stuck in the northern parts because they're all stuck around the Iranian ports. They have all moved away over the last few hours from there. So they're all near the Arab ports, obviously. So the northern parts are basically getting quiet now. And because they can see what is actually happening now. A lot of them obviously have been stuck on both sides. They can't really go anywhere unless they want to return to where they came from. Okay, let me just check. Bushehr has been attacked. That's the port city in the southwestern parts of Iran, near the Khar Island, basically. Bushehr is very important in terms of the geography. Yeah, Shiraz is okay, they are reporting fighter jet activity in Shiraz. Can't verify that yet. Let me just check. Okay, the UAE explosions might be some ships just outside of UAE. Whatever they've hit, the IRGC is not so far in mainland UAE, but we will get confirmation on that as well. And yeah, so the IRGC are now basically blaming the US for the ceasefire being broken. This is what they wanted to do. They took the bait like idiots. I don't think the US really cares about being accused of breaking the ceasefire. It's the American empire. What are you going to do about it? And everybody knows that the Islamic Republic, people with brain know that the Islamic Republic were the ones that wanted to do this. They were the ones whose ships were not following the orders coming from the US Navy. we have a statement from the dictator of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, saying, I had a very good call with President Trump. We discussed the situation in the Middle East and our close coordination with regional partners. We are united that Iran must never possess a nuclear weapon. Recent events have clearly shown that the risk to regional stability and global security are too great. We also discussed the EU-US trade deal with blah, 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 blah. Okay, so considering that, it's funny that President Trump has completely shifted the way the international community talk about the Islamic Republic. So he basically got all of them to say, yes, the Islamic Republic is evil. They are bad people. He finally got them to say it. But it's a little bit embarrassing. Now you have all these Western leaders sitting around doing nothing but saying, yes, we do agree that the Islamic Republic is a threat. What are you doing about it? Not much, really. They are attacking your people, your commercial vessels, your tankers, your citizens. Yeah, it's okay. The Americans are going to do it. The Israelis are going to do it. It doesn't really matter. This is literally what we're getting from the Europeans right now. And we have another statement coming from the IRGC. Sofa says that you rocked it on Fox News. Stand-up comedy is in your future. That's true. The mouse was quiet. BC, because he was sedated. Well, okay. And President Pez Dispenser visited the Supreme Leader but needed a box cutter to see him. The IRGC are a delusional bunch. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Okay, so I think we have a quick statement now from again, the Islamic Republic of, as George W. Bush would say, Iran. Okay, the Central Military Headquarters in Tehran says some countries on the shores of the Persian Gulf supported the US in tonight's aggression, and that has not gone unnoticed by Iran. Why are they saying some? Did they mess up the language? Because what they were supposed to be talking about was the United Arab Emirates. Are they now going to be blaming more Arab countries? Are they going to start attacking Qatar and Bahrain and all the others? Because I think the main accuser, it was always going to be the UAE. You know, 2 hours ago, the Islamic Republic declared the UAE as an enemy, declared war on them. Some countries, are they supposed to say some country or countries? Because if they actually mean countries, they are talking about more than the UAE. So let's see where else they're going to be targeting. I think they just mean the UAE. I don't know if they're going to talk about. They're not going to mention Saudi Arabia, because if they go the direct conflict between the Islamic Republic and Saudi, it's not going to end well for the IRGC. You already have the Israeli Defense Forces, the US military, now the UAE, and you really want Saudi Arabia attacking you. Is it now to see Bloomberg TV vote reform? What's that got to do with this? TV and Israel, solid reporting with Israel point of view. Is there going to be a shortage of Shiraz with all those broken bottles? The Shiraz one is now being mostly made by the Australians, really. So US needs cheaper weapons, more effective. What about the gays of homos? Is Iran homophobic? Robert says, a great appearance on Fox News. Keep going. Thank you. Haircut makes you look younger, TC. Oh, good. Okay, so I think there is... Yeah, there's a development. I knew this was going to happen. We have more clashes. Let me just quick... Why is this falling apart? Hang on, I'm just going to bring you guys the latest. A couple of videos coming from clashes in the west, in Erbil. And they are multitasking, which is quite rare for them. Let me just put this on for you guys, and then we will go from here. I think one of them was already... I played it. I don't know. Hang on. Wait. Whoa. Hang on. Okay, so stay with me. It's coming up. That's one. There are 4 clips coming up now. still going on in Erbil. Okay. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Thank God. Okay. Let's quickly go to the 4 clips that we now have from the West. All right. Let's go to Erbil. This is the aftermath. I think the next clip is going to be the impact. Yeah, there they've hit the Kurds. Here we go. That's the last few minutes. It's a different angle of the same impact. It's you can hear the drones. It's a bit quiet. Sorry about that. I wonder if there's going to be an explosion. Yeah, I think it's going to be an explosion in a second. Here we go. All right, another statement has been released. How many statements are they releasing? What? The IRGC are so busy writing statements. Hang on. Another one. Another one. Okay, so we have another statement just been released. What? I don't know why. Okay, this is from the IRGC Navy. Okay, another one. Following the violation of the ceasefire and the aggression by the terrorist, the U.S. military, this is, various types of anti-ship ballistic and cruise missiles, along with the kamikaze drone equipped with high explosive warheads, were launched towards enemy destroyers in the U.S. warships. Intelligence monitoring indicates a significant damage to the American enemy, and 3 invading enemy warships quickly fled the Strait of Hormuz. Hang on. You know the US warships, they are huge, right? Massive. Takes time to move them around. So they say, we launched missiles and drones, we hit them. And then the 3 US warships all very quickly ran away. They left the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, very quickly, within a minute, probably. Fair enough. Okay. And Minab has been attacked again. That's right next to Bandar Abbas, the main port in the southern parts of Iran. And the naval checkpoints in Bandar Kargan has now been hit as well by the US Navy, US Air Force, apologies, US Air Force. And yeah, okay. Let me just quickly get some more reaction while we wait for more, hopefully not more statements. I'm done with statements. 4 weeks then, the Immortal God takes to the slaughter. Professor Shizon says, great lightning wherever you are. Do you think Trump will still not attack? Trump is literally attacking. The whole live stream is about President Trump attacking right now as we speak. Iran is under attack. Sadly, all goats are gone. There is a surplus of virgin scorpions. Ooh. Big super chat here. Thank you. Saying God bless and protect all our troops, America, President Trump, his administration, and all of our allies. Prayers for a free Iran very soon. God bless you, Maya, the best and most trusted on YouTube. Not just YouTube, but thank you. Kiastama, okay. And wanted to get my statement in too. You're welcome for the gift membership. Thank you, but don't, just a quick heads up, don't become a member on YouTube. You will not get anything. You are wasting your money. It's controlled by Google on YouTube. what I recommend is become a member of 2C TV Plus. And actually, just while we wait for the next videos coming in, we can now confirm and announce that we have finally released the first ever political comedy and satire sitcom on 2C TV Plus for the first time. The Haters Ball can now be streamed on our independent streaming service, 2C TV Plus. 2C TV Plus, you can only watch it on our website and our app. Nothing to do with YouTube, it's separate. Either go on 2C.tv or download the app. But you can become a member today, get 35% off annual memberships. You only have a couple of days left, by the way. If you use the promo code COMEDY35, just visit offers.2c.tv. The URL is on the screen. Offers.2c.tv, 35% off. Let me just, we are dealing with something here, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, hello, hello. I don't know if Goldie's back. Goldie.
Hey, yeah, sorry, I'm just dealing with a few things. We can stop there. Yeah, Armin.
Yes. Oh my God, so much news. So much is happening.
Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Where do you want to begin?
Well, so do you want to talk about what we know, like what has been confirmed regarding the new military? I'm seeing American official confirmed to Fox News that they attacked an Iranian base in Bandar.
Yeah, I was making a quick video about that. So yeah, so Jennifer Griffin, who's like a chief correspondent, chief national security correspondent for Fox News, she says U.S. military carried out strikes on Iran's Qishm port and Bandar Abbas. Senior U.S. official tells me, but this is not a restarting of the war. We're hearing reports that apparently, like, this was a joint operation between the UAE and the United States.
Wow, so the UAE is getting officially involved?
Apparently. Well, I mean, so that's unconfirmed, 100% unconfirmed. That's what the Islamic regime is saying. That's what the Islamic regime is saying.
How reliable are the footage that we're getting from Tehran? Is that reliable? Do we know if that's true?
So I'm focusing on like the OSINT accounts that I follow. Yeah. So
that's why I ask you.
So I mean, I know you send me a link from that source. I prefer the Iranian sources just because that source is like an aggregate, right? And I don't know where that source gets it. So apparently, like this guy, Mehdi, I don't know.
Oh, so wait, so open source intel is not one of your trusted accounts. Okay, good. I know that.
They're just an aggregate. They're just an aggregate, and the reason I don't like posting them is because they're very racist towards Iranians, so I just avoid them.
Okay.
Because whatever they have, they get it from other places, and then apparently he has like a team of people that work with him, and depending on which person's part of the team, like sometimes they'll talk about like anyways, I don't want to get into that, but let's go to Shin. Yeah, I mean you can share OSINT if you want. I mean OSINT, I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, I have my own sources, but you can share whatever you want. I was still taking like a 5-10 minute break. So if you can just maybe take over for like 5-10 minutes, I'll be back momentarily.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you can give.
Well, I'm not going to share that because of what you said. I'm not going to.
No, I mean you can share it. That's fine because other people are sharing it too, so that's okay. But it's just I mean, the only concern I have with that is like I just prefer to wait to see things from like an actual Iranian OSINT account or from like Iran International or Manoto News. But
Yeah,
it's
well, I'm
up
going to
to
do
you.
the
Like
same
you
thing
can,
then.
yeah, no, you can share that and just say like this is the
Well, I'm
source.
not.
Right? But it's
Yeah,
up to
okay.
you.
No, I don't
Anyways,
want
I'll
to.
be back in like
Okay,
5-10
yeah,
minutes.
yeah. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if we have. So, guys, what before I came here, let me tell you guys this, and let me know what you guys think about it in the chat. I'm gonna pay attention to your comments in the chat because while I was eating, I was listening to Iran International in Persian, and they said something remarkable. Okay, so this is what they said, and let me know what you guys think about this. They're saying that there are reports that the reason why President Trump put a pause on Project Freedom is because Saudi Arabia refused to allow United States to use its air bases to do Project Freedom. So I'm not a military expert, but to me, it seemed like was that really the reason? Because it's hard to understand why that was even needed. Given that we already have like USS Abraham Lincoln there, like was having access to Saudi air bases so important for Project Freedom? Yeah, you guys are saying I doubt it. I was doubting it as well. I mean, President Trump said it was because of the, something that you hear from the Pakistanis. That's what President Trump said it's about. But again, we know President Trump always tries to also play mind games with the Islamic Republic, right? Oh, wait. Hey, hold it. Look at this. Okay. ASAT is here saying, Armin, that is also one of the reasons, but the main reason is you can't have more than 40 days of war. So they made the peace deal. Well, I mean, yeah, we already discussed that. I mean, President Trump thinks that's unconstitutional. So President Trump says that they don't pay attention. Yeah, so you're talking about the War Powers Act, but that's not what I'm focusing right now. I'm focusing on. By the way, thank you for being here, Ace. But what I'm trying to say is that then there was the report. So, and I was thinking, like, why would Saudi Arabia even refuse this to United States if this report is true? Is it because they're afraid of the Islamic Republic attacking Saudi Arabia at the same level that they have been attacking the UAE? Is that the reason why Saudi Arabia is refusing the United States to use the air base? Okay. But then Iran International just an hour ago reported that the main reasons why the Saudis are upset with United States right now is because they didn't treat the attack on the UAE they didn't treat it like it was a big deal. Okay, so they had a ceasefire. Oh, by the way, guys, I see your super chats. I will respond to them soon. And the Islamic Republic attacked the UAE in the middle of a so-called ceasefire in a very aggressive way. And UAE made a big deal about it. But apparently, the Kuwaitis, the Saudis, and the Emiratis, according to what I'm hearing on the Iran International, okay, we have to be skeptical about all of this, is that they were upset the United States came up with a messaging suggesting that it wasn't the attack on the UAE was not significant enough for them to consider that an end to the ceasefire. So these Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, they want the United States to react as if it's a very big deal that they have been attacked, but they are saying that they were upset that the United States was treating this as not a big enough attack for that could be a violation. Right? Again, this is according to Iran International. I was just listening to it. And then for some reason, the Saudis just right now, just like from an hour or 2 hours ago, they are allowing now the United States to change their mind. They're like, okay, fine, you could use our air bases. Maybe the Americans talk to them and they're now happy again. I don't know what the Americans told them, but now apparently the Saudis were like, so the original reasons why they disallowed the United States to use their air bases in Saudi Arabia was the lack of a meaningful response to the Islamic Republic's aggression towards the UAE. Both the Kuwaitis and the Saudis were like, okay, we're not allowing our air bases to be used here for Operation Project Freedom. But now they're like, they went back on that. They're now saying, fine, you could use our military base, your air bases in our countries to use it for Operation Project Freedom. And that's why Iran International is saying that maybe the pause on Operation Project Freedom is being removed. Again, I don't know how much of this is true because things are changing fast, very fast. But have you guys heard of anything I've said? Because everything I'm telling you guys, it's just while I was like eating. I was like listening to Iran International on double speed in Persian on my phone. I'm like, holy hell. Oh, guys, here I found. Okay, yes. Look at this. Look at this. I wasn't imagining that. I was like, am I hearing this right? So look at this. Exclusives. This is the Wall Street Journal saying exclusive. Saudi Arabia and Kuwait have lifted restrictions on the U.S. military's use of their bases and airspace imposed after the start of the American operation to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Okay. So this is real. So because of that, look at that. So see? So because of that, President Trump is now considering restarting Project Freedom in the Strait of Hormuz. And this is also according to Wall Street Journal. This comes as both Saudi Arabia and Kuwait have lifted restrictions on the U.S. using their bases and airspace. So let's listen to this. What do we have here?
On Iran after his bilateral meeting with Brazil's president. All of this as the Wall Street Journal is now running a new headline and reporting that President Trump could restart Project Freedom to escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz as soon as this week. Retired Vice.
Okay, interesting. Hold on, let me. No, this is the, okay, yeah. Okay, is this behind the paywall? We need Goldie here for the paywall removal. So, hold on. Let me remove this. It's fine. We don't need to read the full thing. Or do we? So this is the article. Gulf states lift restrictions that block Project Freedom in the Strait of Hormuz. Decisions to restore access to bases and airspace paves way for U.S. to resume operations to guide ships through the waterway. Guys, somebody that has some military expertise, please let me know why the access to bases in Saudi Arabia was so important for Project Freedom. Like, why is it that the airstrike carrier groups like USS Abraham Lincoln is not good enough? Somebody explain this to me. So Saudi Arabia and Kuwait have lifted restrictions on the U.S. military use of their bases. Okay, we already read that part. The Trump administration, the Trump administration is now looking to restart the operation to guide commercial ships. Why is this so important? Like, why couldn't this be done without U.S. military bases? Odd. Oh, look at this. CENTCOM has an update. When is this from? Oh, this is from half an hour ago. Is this related to this? CENTCOM protects U.S. warships transiting Strait of Hormuz. U.S. forces intercepted unprovoked Iranian attacks and responded with self-defense strikes as U.S. Navy guided missile destroyers transited the Strait of Hormuz to the Gulf of Oman. On May 7th, Iranian forces launched multiple missiles, drones, and small boats as USS Brookston and USS, so these are the different ships. USS Central Command eliminated inbound threats and targeted Iranian military facilities responsible for attacking U.S. forces, including missile and drone launch sites, command and control locations, and intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance nodes. CENTCOM does not seek escalation, but remains positioned and ready to protect American forces. So, guys, Operation Project Freedom might be on. Let's actually do some super chats. Oh, Roman was saying, was he talking to Mujtaba using a UG board? Yep, maybe, if he's dead. So you're talking about Pezeshkian talking to Mujtaba. This is another super chat by, I can't pronounce it. I'm saying, dear Goldie, as an Iranian, we think about how we can support the Iranian people with arms. Yes, that's the main conversation we should be having. Ninja Rooster, yay, saying that's ancient. I don't know what this is referring to, but I'm pretty sure it is ancient. Ian became a member. Thank you so much. Emil gave us boom, boom, boom. Thank you. Nathan is saying the Islamic Republic news video you looked at is almost as if they recorded 3 takes and forgot to edit out the bad takes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Goldie was showing you state TV propaganda. That's usually what they look like. Rory saying Steve just said us. You just said US has bombed Iran again. Well, not Iran, the Islamic Republic, but yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. Oh my God. Hey, I made that term famous, by the way. You have to give me credit. This is something that I made trending. Morghe mahi khar. Okay, so you have to quote me. And Amir is saying Operation Freedom getting better with each day. Yeah, I think it's Project Freedom. By the way, Amir, thank you so much for your support. Yeah, Project Freedom or Operation. Yeah. Operation Freedom getting better with each day. Be bepeach to the next step. Oh, you're talking about the general Operation Freedom. Okay, yes. Bepeach to the next step. Hearing the escalation from the news filled me with hope. Wow, amazing. Yes. Yeah, me too. I'm like, this is why we're so hoping that we'll get back to more cutlets and more regime officials dying. So this is an unconfirmed video that I'm saying from open source intel. But they're saying that this is footage out of Tehran right now. But again, remember, guys, this is unconfirmed. So this is the big news. So an American official confirmed to Fox News that we attacked an Iranian base in Bandar Kangan in Mina province. MENA province. What the hell is this? You mean MENA? You mean close to MENA city? There is no MENA province. What are you talking about? You mean, what is he talking about? This is like so obviously wrong. You mean Hormuzgan province? MENA province. What the hell are you talking about? This is so fake. This is so wrong. Guys, this is supposed to be mainstream media. Okay, so this is here. Governor Aminab, southern Iran. Governor. The naval base in the province was targeted by the U.S. Okay, so this is Minab. This area is Hormuzgan. Okay, this is Fars province. This here is Hormuzgan province. There is no MENA province. Unbelievable. This is so weird. They're making imaginary. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This account has 365,000 followers. What is this? Can News from Israel? They're making up provinces. MENA province. This is Hormuzgan province. This is Minab is a city. I think here. This is Minab. It's a city close to the Persian. So this is the area. Okay, so this is where the report is coming. So we have new information that from the Islamic Republic saying that they're being targeted by the Americans. It might be Americans plus the UAE people at the same time attacking. Oh yeah, maybe a county, maybe Minab County. I don't know. Oh yeah, Minab County. But you can see that this whole Minab area is right on the Strait of Hormuz. Is right on the Strait of Hormuz, and it's very close to Bandar Abbas, right over here. So this is where the reports are coming from, happening. Let me see what else news we have from 16 minutes. So this is from county. That's what they should have said. A U.S. official confirmed to Fox News we attacked an Iranian base in Bandar Gargan in the MENA. Again, this one is saying MENA province. What the hell is wrong with these? Okay, UAE. Okay, that's old news. That's from 9 hours ago. Let me actually refresh this. Hold on. Well, let's play this while I'll refresh that.
But the bottom line here is that the president is laying out a very specific path forward. There are two options for the Iranian regime. They can choose the pen or they can choose the sword. One would include them signing a good faith agreement that would lead into more detailed negotiations, and the other would be the Americans resuming their bombing campaign against the Islamic Republic.
Trey, talk to me about the China piece.
But the bottom line here is that the president is laying out.
Goldie, we have a new province in Iran, apparently.
Oh, what?
Like the MENA province. Yeah.
Oh no. Jeez.
This is why we can't trust anybody. Yeah. Oh, guys, here we have a great update from Goldie. I think we can trust the source. Okay, I don't know if you're gonna agree with me, but I really trust the source. I hope you trust as well.
I don't know. This person's kind of iffy.
No, I don't care what you say. I trust the source. If you disagree with me, that's your problem.
درود دوستان، یه خبر خیلی مهم و فوری. جنیفر گریفین که یه خبرنگار برای فاکس نیوز هست.
Oh, so Jennifer Griffin, who is a reporter for Fox News, just confirmed.
همین الان تایید کرد که
They confirmed that the U.S. has attacked.
آمریکا هم به قشم و هم به بندر عباس
They attacked both Qeshm and Bandar Abbas.
حمله کرده.
Oh, Jennifer Griffin. Okay. So this is the post. U.S. military just carried out strikes on Iran's Qeshm port and Bandar Abbas. Senior U.S. official tells me, but this is not a restarting of the war.
فقط میخواستم اینو بهتون بگم.
So I just wanted to tell you that.
آینده ایران، جاوید شاه، به امید آزادی ایران.
Long live the king, long live Iran, hoping for Iran's freedom.
امیدوارم که این دیگه آخرش باشه.
I hope this is the end of
امیدوارم
it.
دعا میکنم که این دیگه آخرش
I pray, I hope this is the end of
باشه.
it.
جمهوری اهریمنی اسلامی نابود
The evil Islamic republic will be destroyed.
بشه و ما بتونیم کشورمون رو آزاد بکنیم.
And we will be able to liberate our
و
country
پادشاهمون رو به ایران
and return our king to Iran.
برگردونیم. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
Yes. Thank you, Goldie, for keeping us updated.
I had to make a quick video for the my Iranian viewers because a lot of them rely on me for news as well. So I just had to make a very, very quick short video that I posted on Instagram. I posted it on all of my social media outlets. And Armin, so I've been following my wait. And then it's not just guys, the boom booms are not just in those two places. The boom booms are apparently happening all over. Some people, Armin, if you go to the comment section of that post on X, I think some people are saying that they've also heard boom booms in Shiraz and other places. I know that there have been boom booms reported in Tehran. We don't know who's responsible for the boom booms in Tehran, but apparently there's boom booms happening across the country. And
do you think that UAE is also getting involved in attacking? Do you see any signs of that?
Well, so the IRGC is claiming that this was a joint operation between the UAE and the United States. And the IRGC has now apparently officially declared the UAE as an enemy.
Oh my God.
So it could be that the UAE is involved, but that's what the IRGC media is saying. I guess we have to wait for we have to wait for the UAE side and see what they say. Because again, I don't trust Islamic regime media. Armin, while you were gone, can I share with you the strangest thing that happened while you were gone? Because I was so when we got the news, I went to Durka News Network to see what's going on. And Armin, you won't even believe this. The strangest thing happened. The strangest thing. I've never seen anything like this.
Sure.
I've never seen anything like this. Yeah, I'm gonna load it up. Let me it was, oh my gosh, Armin, it was so weird. So wait, is this the first one? Testing. Hello. Is this what's going on here? Wait. How do I do this? Wait. What's going on? Okay. So Okay, let me pull up the first video because we were watching Durka News Network, and I really just want your, and guys, this is not a Rickroll. We're not like this. There's no Rickrolls happening right now because this is very serious stuff. So I just want to make that very clear. Okay. Let me just do. Let me sort this by date. Okay. So here's the first video, Armin. Okay. So Armin, I added the video so you can like pause and whatever, like whenever you need to, so you can translate. Okay. So what I would like you to do is the video that you see here, please pause and translate because I was screen recording Durka News Network. Oops.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض می‌کنم.
So, in the name of God, hi to our viewers.
Okay, and Armin, please note the time. So the time here is 23:26. Okay, so this is breaking news. This is live, and it's 23:26. So this is like 11:26 Iran time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so please continue.
So, guys, under the text on the screen says شنیده شدن صدای انفجاری در نزدیکی قشم. So Qeshm Island, the biggest island in the Persian Gulf, he's saying that there's reports. The text says there's reports on hearing explosions on close to the Qeshm Island.
قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت.
So he's confirming that minutes ago there were reports of sounds of explosions next to Qeshm Island.
در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده بدون
So there was a informed military commander informed us.
دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز. یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در
Speak properly. Okay, I get it. Go. Play. Why is it not playing?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry because I moved the location on my laptop. So because I wanted to just add these to something. So let me just do something really quickly.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry. I changed the location. I changed the folder location on my laptop because I want to save it to today's date. Okay, here's the first one. Let me just re-add it. My apologies, Armin.
That's okay.
I didn't realize that would be a thing. Okay. Here you go.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض می‌کنم. دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارد. در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانه.
So they're informed, their sources, which is a military commander, had said that after the Americans' attack on oil tanker,
متعرض دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Oh, and then they attacked the Islamic Republic responded with missiles against American military ships, and they forced the Americans to run away.
دشمن اعلام کرد در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشک ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Okay. Show us. What are you doing? What is he pausing?
بله همونطور که خدمتتون عرض
Okay,
کردم
go back. So listen
somebody
to the voices in the background.
بله همونطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم
What was that? Yeah.
So the people in the background, they're yelling. They're like, "Bkhun dobare." Go back, you'll hear it.
Oh, Bechun, you're right. Somebody's yelling Bechun dobare. What the hell?
Repeat it, yeah.
بله همونطور که
Why is he so angry?
Armin, okay,
That guy is
so let's keep track. So this is the first time that he makes this announcement, okay? So he announces two things. He says explosions heard at Qishm Island, and then he says IRGC attacked American ships and the American ships are retreating because they were damaged. Okay, so that he said it once, then he pauses, and then you hear a voice in the background. They're like "Bkhun dobare." They're panicked. They're like repeat it.
Yeah, like he's saying Bechun dobare as if he's like he needs a snicker or something. Like, okay, chill out. Like, what the hell is Bechun dobare? Okay.
بله همونطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم
Yes, somebody is very not happy. Like got off on the wrong side of the bed or something. So now he's saying, why is he so angry? Okay, Bechun dobare. Okay, bi'adab. Okay, so now this man is saying, just like I told you.
دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت دارند.
Why is he repeating it? You just told us that. Like after the guy said Bechun dobare, now he's repeating the same thing that we just heard again, which I don't know why he needed to do that, but okay.
در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام آگاه.
Yeah, he's basically saying the exact same thing. He's like, yeah, just like I said, there was an explosion in Qeshm, and there was an informed IRGC, military commander.
آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای معترض دشمن اعلام کردن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Huh? What did they say? Somebody? So he just repeated what he said earlier. Berim? What is he saying? What is that woman saying? Berim? Berim? Is that what she's saying? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
So Berim is like, can we go? Or let's go? Let's go in a question way.
So I think what she means is like let's like cut it and go to something like Berim. So in this context, I think she means like, all right, let's cut to the next thing.
Okay. Let me listen to it one more time because Omid heard Bebin, but I heard Berim.
خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Yeah, I think Berim makes more sense because why would she say Bebin? Yeah, I think they're like cutting to the next segment.
Just keep on playing. Keep on playing. So now he's repeated. Wait, so now he's repeated the same news twice. Okay?
Twice.
Okay, let's continue. Oh wait, okay. So wait, I think we finished.
That was the end of that.
Yeah, okay. So now go. So this is now the second one. So they go to like a commercial break, and then now this is the second time.
This guy looks like he's under a lot of stress and pressure, whoever this reporter is.
And Armin, I just do something. So look at this video. The time is what? The time is. Wait, what's the time? So this is 23:26. Okay.
Yeah.
He repeated the same news twice. Now. shoot, I don't have the time here. The time is 23:30. So this is 4 minutes later.
4 minutes later.
So they go to like a commercial break and then they come back 4 minutes later. Now watch this and translate this. 4 minutes later.
خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز من سلام عرض میکنم شبتون بخیر باشه انشاءالله.
So he's just saying hi. Just a very long way of saying hi.
در پی خبری که همکنون به دستمون رسید متوجه
Okay, he looks like very stressed for some reason. He's like following the news that we just got.
همکنون به دستمون رسید متوجه شدیم که دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارد. یک
He's saying again, we realize that some of the reports, he's saying it for the third time, saying explosions near Qeshm.
In 4 minutes. So in 4 minutes, this is the third time he's saying it.
Okay. Why the hell is he doing this?
یک مقام آگاه نظامی در پی این خبر اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز
Again, he's saying the same news, like one informed military official has told us that after the Americans attacked us, one of our tankers, we attacked them back and they ran away.
آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن اعلام کردن در محدوده تنگ هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارت مجبور به
Like we caused damages to them and then they were forced to run away. The Americans
فرار شدند.
Oh, what the hell? Are people fighting in the background? What the hell?
بله.
What are what is happening there? Holy crap! I've never seen them like this before. They're usually a lot better with their propaganda. Is it chaotic there? Why? Like nobody's managing the audio?
بله.
Okay, what is? I didn't hear what they're saying. Did you hear what they're saying? No. Or just hard fighting? No, okay.
بله.
So when he says ballet, like yes, it seems like he just got some orders in his ear, and now he's not going to follow the orders that he just got. So let's see what the orders he just got.
همونطور که خدمتتون عرض کردم دقایق
You're going to repeat it for the fourth time? Are you going to okay. Well, let's go again. Let's go. Oh my god. Here we go again.
برخی از خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم
Like just like I told you, there are some sources that told us here about hearing explosions around Qeshm Island.
حکایت داره. در پی اعلام این خبر یک مقام
And after this news was reported, there was a military commander that informed military commander that
آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده که به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض در محدوده تنگ هرمز زیر آتش
The Americans attacked our tanker. We responded, caused damages, they ran away. Again, fourth time.
موشکی ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدند.
Goldie, did they run away? Did they run away? They did run away. Okay, guys, again, I'm not sure. Maybe explain this again a fifth time because I'm not clear with this news. Oh my God, what are they saying? Hold on, let's go back.
بله.
Wait, what did they say? I can't hear. Did you hear?
بله.
Okay, one more time. Let me try.
بله.
There's somebody also whispering close by. There's people fighting far away, but there's also somebody close by that is whispering.
بله.
Wait, hold on. There's somebody close to him that is whispering. There's somebody close to him that is whispering. There's people far away shouting, and there's somebody very close to him that is whispering.
بله. یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش در نزدیکی قشم.
Fifth time! A fifth time! What are you doing?
I don't know, he literally just said it and then you hear yelling and then he repeats the exact same thing for a fifth time.
یگانهای متعرض
Guys, I know these are like Durka stuff. You think that this is normal in Turkestan land, but this is actually not normal. Like we haven't seen them do this stuff.
دشمن در محدوده تنگ هرمز زیر آتش موشکی ایران قرار گرفتند که پس از تحمل خسارات فراوان مجبور به فرار شدند.
Same thing. I'm not. What?
فرار شدند.
Okay, there's three types of voices. There are some people in a room somewhere fighting. There's a walkie-talkie sound type of voice that is separate from those other people who are fighting. And then there's this whispering lady close by. So there's three types of audio. Okay, they're like 2 or 3 men fighting with each other somewhere. One person on a walkie-talkie, seem like or device like that, and a whispering lady close by this person.
And then Armin, look at the time. So this is 23:32. Okay, so now at 23:32, he's literally repeated the same exact news 5 times.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
and then
the fifth one was a bit different. The fifth one didn't include both parts. The fifth one only included the second part, where the fifth repetition didn't mention the explosions at Qeshm Island, but only included the military commander saying that the Americans attacked our tanker, we responded, and they ran away. Interesting.
And then after you hear the people yelling, it just goes to another break.
خسارات فراوان مجبور به فرار شدند.
So now let me go to the third update.
Oh, there's a third.
Oh, there's 4 videos here. So what's the time here? It's 23:32. So this is literally just a continuation, okay? So that was 23:32. 23:32.
Guys, let me guess. There was explosions at Qeshm Island, and there was a military commander that said they attacked us, and we responded, and they ran away.
مجددا خدمت شما بینندگان عزیز و ارجمند سلام عرض میکنم. شب شما
So he's saying, I repeat, once again, I say hi to you.
ما بخیر باشه. همینطور که
Good night to you.
لحظاتی قبل هم خدمت شما عزیزان اعلام
Just like I told you a few moments ago.
کردم، دقایقی قبل برخی خبرها از شنیده شدن صدای انفجار در نزدیکی قشم حکایت داره.
Same thing now. Explosions next to Qeshm Island.
در پی این خبرها یک مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک
After we got this news, there was a report from this military commander who said after the Americans attacked our tanker.
نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش
around the Strait of Hormuz, then we put them under fire.
موشکی ایران قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور
with missiles, and we caused them damages, and they ran away.
به فرار شدن.
6 going for 7. Okay, well, let me see what the background is. You know what I'm here. I feel like the paper he's holding. I think like
that's my fault. I was typing because people in the chat were like, "What's going on?" So the tap. That's my fingers typing.
That's you. That's you. Okay.
همکارانم تلاش میکنن.
Wait, can you? I'm hearing actually something from him. Can you mute your mic to see? Because let me mute your mic and then let me hear. No, that's from him. That's from him. There's something Like it sounds like somebody like really squishing a piece of paper like really, really hard. As you know, that's what it sounds like to me. That's from him. Yeah, somebody is squeezing something.
همکارانم تلاش میکنن خبرهای تکمیلی رو در این خصوص برای شما عزیزان آماده بکنن، اما یک بار دیگه خدمتتون عرض میکنم.
Okay, so now he said something new. He says my coworkers will try to find more news that completes this, but let me actually repeat this one more time.
دقایقی قبل برخی از خبرها شنیده شدن صدای انفجار.
Is that a keyboard? That's you guys are saying
No, that's totally me. That was me typing because people were like, what's going on?
Oh,
yeah, that's
typing while you were recording this.
Yeah, so unfortunately
okay, I thought you were
recorded...
talking about your now. Okay.
No. Unfortunately, it recorded my typing, so the typing is
شنیده شدن صدای
going on.
Oh, that's Goldie's typing. Okay.
Yeah.
انفجار در نزدیکی جزیره قشم حکایت دارند. در پی
Wait, what is the count now, guys? Is this number 7?
اعلام خبرها یک
Okay, we're at 7.
مقام آگاه نظامی اعلام کرده به دنبال تعرض.
Okay, somebody's saying LOL, pay attention, Armin. I am paying attention. You know what? I'm gonna put you on timeout. There we go.
Yeah, don't be bitarbiyat to Armin. Don't be bitarbiyat to Armin. We don't tolerate bitarbiyat.
Exactly.
روز ارتش متجاوز آمریکا به یک نفتکش ایرانی یگانهای متعرض دشمن در محدوده تنگه هرمز زیر آتش موشکی قرار گرفتن که پس از تحمل خسارات مجبور به فرار شدن. در خدمت شما عزیزان هستیم با شبکه خبر.
Seven. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, this is like 2 minutes later. This is 2 minutes later. Okay, so they go to like a full Durka jihad thing, which you can translate after. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that was it. So basically this guy repeated the same thing 7 times, and then they're panicking. So they went to like, I mean, if you want, like you can translate this if you want, because this is like insane propaganda. So if you want like to translate the Haydar commercial break, you totally can. I recorded this for you if you want to translate it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Goldie knows how to make me happy with the Durka commercials.
But you're gonna have to go full Haydar for this one if you want to translate it.
Oh my God. Okay. Goldie, did any Iranians mention that Khabar Fori, like, does that ever happen, guys? Like in the Khabar Fori segment where they just repeat something over and over?
Never happened. And like all the Iranians were like, Chidare Misha, like, am I like getting confused? Am I having like or something? Because we literally watched this guy within the span of like 10 minutes. He repeated the exact same news 7 times. And then when this Durka like Haydar Hodown commercial ends, I didn't like screen record it separately, but it's on the live stream. Like you can go check it out. As soon as this commercial ends, he comes back and he repeats it an 8th time, and then he goes to like this guy who's calling him.
What if this is their like Khabar Fori section, which means like breaking news segment, and they only had one breaking news, so they had to just go over it again and again and again. No, that's not that.
But I've never seen this. You would think there would be more than one breaking news. Like, why would he just repeat the same thing over and over and over again?
Right. The part that is crazy to me is like those men in the room being so angry. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Like they're all yelling at each other in the background. We've never heard that before.
Okay, let me go wear my black shirt then, right? Full Durka? Okay.
I don't know if I should go full Durka. We'll just let Armin. Unless you guys really want me to go full Durka. I'm not feeling the Durka. I'm not feeling the full Durka. Armin loves this. Armin loves this stuff. Go Durka or go home. Yes to both of you. Do it, Sakina. All right. Emergency heyday required. Okay. All right, guys. All right, I'll be right back.
Where's our sister in faith? خواهر عزیزم کجایی خواهرم؟ عمه بابایم کجاست؟ عمه بابایم کجاست؟ عمه بابایم کجاست؟ عمه رفته تو اون خر. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Where's your hijab?
I'm going as like one of those parastus.
Oh.
I'm like one of those like hockey commandos, right?
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. We'll allow it for now. But once things are more stable, into the van you go, okay? But these are very stressful situations, and we need your hijabless propaganda to survive. But soon you will be punished for this once we figure out how to get back things in order.
It's okay. I will take a shot for the health of the rahbar. Yep.
Yes. Good. All right. I appreciate your sacrifice, but we still have to punish you. Okay. Wait, are we Durkaing or translating?
Well, we can do both. If you want to Durka first and then go back and translate, it's up to you.
Oh, okay.
این فصل آخر است که آغاز میکنیم این بار همه نام حق اجاز میکنیم دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنیست داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم درستم دردنی درستم تهمتنی این تو شیر پیل افکنی این تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب بیننی نترس از این که دارد روبرویت رویت ناو می آید که دارد سوی یک شیر گرسنه گاو می آید تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به فرق کاخ و تختشان به زندگی نحزشان به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد تجاوزکار میبایست با تابوت برگردد تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد طلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب میزنی اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان کن و جان سوز است ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران ببین در معرکه اینک قیامت میکند ایران تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی خداست یار و یاوره توکل است لشکره تو فوق هرچه آهنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن که خوب حسینی با یزیدی صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد کسی مانند ما با مثل او بیعت
Back to the news.
Yeah, so Armin, they like literally that's what happened. They played the same news, right? They repeated the same message 7 times, and then they took a commercial break for Durka. Oh, and by the way, for people who are saying Goldie doesn't look like she is feeling it, no, that's not what's happening. Remember, Armin taught me that, you know, Muslim women, they're not supposed to like hit themselves hard because that could like that's sexually arousing, right? So
yes,
when the sisters, you know, beat their chests, they have to be very demure, very, you know, like, right? So I can't go like that because Muslim women are not allowed to go like that, because if we go like that, that would arouse the Muslim men. So that's why like the Muslim women just kind of have to do very, very softly. Very softly. Yeah.
It's for your sake, so that you could keep your faith. If we all see Goldie going like this, it will be challenging to our faith.
Yeah, like if I'm just slapping my chest, that will turn you guys on, and that's not allowed in Islam. So that's why I just have to be like very demure. Yeah, very demure,
yes.
very demure. But Armin, like this is crazy. So this is like, you know, so this is supposed to be the 24-hour news channel. They repeat the same thing 7 times, and then you can hear all the arguing and yelling in the background, and then they cut to Hey Dad Hoedown.
Yeah. What?
And you have to go back and I have to like translate that. But before you do that, really quick, apparently there's a new Truth Social post from President Trump. So let's just go to that really quick. And then we'll go back to the video so you can translate that for people. But President Trump posted this 7 minutes ago. 3 world-class American destroyers just transited very successfully out of the Strait of Hormuz under fire.
Oh my God! This is just new. This just happened
7 minutes ago. So President Trump is confirming that the Islamic regime is firing. Remember, and I told you this would happen. I told you guys this would happen. There was no damage done to the 3 destroyers, but great damage done to the Iranian attackers. They were completely destroyed, along with numerous small boats, which are being used to take the place of their fully decapitated navy. These boats went to the bottom of the sea quickly and efficiently. Missiles were shot at our destroyers and were easily knocked down. Likewise, drones came and were incinerated while in the air. Guys, so I guess the Mexican drones, remember the Mexican drones with the loud noises? The loud noises, Mexican drones and the mariachi band?
Loud noises.
Remember, the loud noises are supposed to be scary. So likewise, drones came and were incinerated while in the air. They dropped ever so beautifully down to the ocean, very much like a butterfly dropping to its grave. A normal country, Armin, a normal country would have allowed these destroyers to pass, but Iran is not a normal country. They are led by lunatics. They are led by lunatics, and if they had the chance to use a nuclear weapon, they would do it without question. But they'll never have that opportunity. And just like we knocked them out again today, we'll knock them out a lot harder and a lot more violently in the future if they don't get their deal signed fast. Our 3 destroyers with their wonderful crews will now rejoin our naval blockade, which is truly a wall of steel. Oh my gosh, Armin.
Wow.
He's going to destroy them. He is going to destroy them. Oh my gosh. Armin, I remember when I said that this, new like Project Freedom or whatever, this is going to escalate the situation. And remember when I said the fact that President Trump made that Truth Social post. Let me go to my bookmarks here. This one. No, wait, it's not that one. This one, right? Where he said a few days ago that I'm fully aware. Where is it? Here we go. Where he said, this is a humanitarian gesture on behalf of the United States, Middle East countries, but in particular, the country of Iran, right? So President Trump, a few days ago, when he said, oh yeah, like we've all agreed to this, and the country of Iran has agreed to this as well. And then he says, if in any way this humanitarian process is interfered with, that interference will unfortunately have to be dealt with forcefully. So President Trump is basically saying, hey, Iran, if you don't agree to this, we're going to boom you. And now that's exactly what happened. And he's saying Iran is not a normal country. We're not, because we're occupied by lunatics. And I love this part. I love this where he says they are led by lunatics, right? So he's not calling the Iranian people lunatics, right? He's basically saying the country is occupied by lunatics. Wow. Armin, this confirms everything we have been saying.
Exactly. This is amazing. This is major news. Everybody's going to be talking about this right now. So what do you think is we're going to see next? Is this also a confirmation that we removed the pause on Project Freedom?
I don't know. But what I do know is that the Islamic regime is desperate. Look, Armin, that's why they shared that fake breaking news 7 times in a row that the Islamic regime attacked U.S. ships and destroyed them, and the United States is retreating. They repeated that 7 times. And then they literally went to like a hey dad ho down, which you need to translate because in that video they're showing like AI generated images of like the Islamic regime attacking the United States and, murdering American soldiers, and President Trump is like running away. Like, it's insane. It's crazy. So I think what's going to happen is the Islamic regime is going to have no choice but to continue the attacks, right? So the Islamic regime is going to escalate, right? And the United States is just going to get rid of them. And what's really funny about this, Armin, is that this comes like, where was it? It was just like a few days ago. Oh, where's the Pakistan comment? Oh, I think I forgot to bookmark the Pakistan comment. But remember, like, I think it was yesterday or the day before, President Trump was like, at the request of Pakistan, like, we're gonna pause Operation Freedom. And then like 24 hours later, there's boom booms happening.
Yeah. Also, Saudi Arabia and Kuwait are now allowing the United States to use their air bases. So that's a major change that just happened in the last 4 hours.
Oh, let's go to Fox News. Let's see what Fox News is.
Friends like these, China gets a lot of oil from those parts.
Yeah, there's no question that China looms large over this moment, and that Iran is going to be a central focus of the president's meetings in that region. Now, at this moment, China over the last 24 hours or so has been posturing quite a bit in a pro-Iran stance, and that is sort of laying down the gauntlet of where they want to start from when the two leaders come face to face.
Be fascinating. Stand by, panel, if you would. Up next, Secretary of State Marco Rubio meets with Pope Leo at the Vatican, and then it is again your.
All right, I just wanted to share that really quick, Armin. But when Fox News goes back to like this like Iran analysis, I'll let you know. But do you want to translate that "Hey Dad, hoedown" video for everyone? Because I know you really enjoyed it.
Yes, I will do that. I just wanted to also, before respond to this, saying, is it just me, or is all their media all cope? That's a very good way of explaining what they are doing. We call it something else, which is not very polite, but cope is a good way of explaining it. It's okay, little buddy. God makes us all a little different. Okay. Yeah. Well, another way to explain it is this, right? This is like Monty Python sketch. This is but a scratch. And I was trying to make an IRGC version of this, but so far, I don't know why he's looking the other way. So I'm trying to turn this into an IRGC version. But so far, oh, wait, I figured it out here. There we go. I don't know why the logo is on his. I don't know why there's a logo of IRGC on him, but so far I'll keep trying to get a better version of this. But oh, I should put Trump here. I should make the White Knight President Trump. Yeah, okay. So let's go to hey there.
So guys, again, just to give you the context, so that freaked out news reporter repeated the same news 7 times in a row. And then after 7 times in a row, plus everyone like yelling and freaking out in the background, then now they basically cut to like a commercial, and it's like a "Hey Dad, hoedown" video.
Hey Dad, hoedown. Okay. So the name of the song is "Bezan ke khub mizani," which means hit them because you hit them so well. Like it's telling the Islamic Republic to keep hitting them because they're so good at hitting them. So keep hitting them. Okay, so Rostame, I don't know what, I'll go back to that, but here is saying Toshir Pilafgani. So it's telling the Islamic Republic that you're a lion that can kill elephants, like a elephant killing lion. That's what you are. Like Iranians in the chat, let me know if I'm translating this correctly, because this is metaphorical, right? Toshir Pilafgani means like you're a Tahamtan. What is, hold on. Rostame Tahamtan. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, so Rustam, I mean, this is just Rustam. Oh, the Tamtan is just brave. Okay, so Rustam Tamtan just means brave for Rustam. So let me go back a little bit then. So it's telling the Islamic Republic that the Islamic Republic is Rustam. Like the IRGC is Rustam. Rustam is like our main...
Rustam is like our Iranian Hercules, and he has nothing to do with Islam.
Yeah, this is cultural appropriation, because they're, instead of using their own Islamic Ali, Hassan, Hussein, they're taking our Rustam, which is part of like Persian, ancient Persian mythology and legend. It's our Hercules. So you're saying you're like the brave Rustam. So To Rustam Tahamtani means you're a brave Rustam, and the people respond, the people in the crowd respond, Bizan ke khoob mizani, which means like hit them because you hit them well. Yeah, you're an elephant killing lion. شیر پیلافگنی رو درست گفتم. Like I said that right. Like a lion that can take down a lion.
این فصل آخر است که آغاز میکنیم.
Yeah, Tamtan yani pahlavan. Yeah, so Tamtan is like a hero, but it also means brave, strong, and powerful. So yeah, means like a hero. So now he's saying in fasl akhar ast ke aghaz mikonim. So this is the final chapter that we are starting.
این بار همه نام حق اجاز میکنیم.
So this time we again, in the name of what is right, ijaz mikonim, which is like we will perform miracles. So in the name of what is right, we will once again do miracles.
دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنی.
Oh wow, the symbolism. دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنی است. So basically the sea is our witness that the pharaoh cannot last. Okay, so this is like a double meaning, because the pharaoh in the Moses story, he went down in the sea took him, like in the Red Sea, like Moses opened the sea and the Pharaoh Ramesses like went down in the sea. And he's basically saying right now, like the American ships will go down in the sea as well. So the sea is our witness that the Pharaoh here is the symbol of unjust authority, like big evil powers. So basically, United States is like the Pharaoh here, and the ships, and the American ships, the American Navy is like the Pharaoh's army. And just like the sea took the Pharaoh's army, the sea will also take the military forces of Americans. And basically, it's saying the seas are witness that the pharaohs will not last. داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم. We are flying towards the battle. I don't know what the symbolism here is. We are basically saying we're flying towards the battle. Like the IRGC, Islamic Republic, you are the warrior Rostam. You're like the Hercules of our time. And again, the people are responding, "Bezan ke khub mizani," which means hit them because you hit them so well. Guys, am I Iranians in the chat? When it says "To shir pil afkani," is that a good translation? You are a lion. You're a elephant killing lion. It's symbolism. Like, it doesn't literally mean that. It's basically like a peel is like a feel, like it's an elephant. Afghan is like basically something that takes down, makes something fall, right? So basically you're the lion that takes down elephants, right? Oh, okay, so the Iranians in the chat are confirming that that's the correct translation. Okay, well, thank you. Like, don't be afraid that it's coming, confronting you face to face with its navy. Don't be afraid of that. Wow, it's saying like the Americans bringing their navy in front of you. Like, it's telling the IRGC, like, the IRGC, don't be afraid that they're bringing their navy in front of you, because what they're doing is that they're bringing a cow in front of a hungry lion. So that's the only thing they're doing. Like, basically saying the IRGC is like a hungry lion, and the only thing the Americans are doing are putting a cow in front of that hungry lion.
You know, Armin, calling the IRGC a lion is also cultural appropriation, because we Iranians, we call ourselves the lion people, and our flag is literally the lion and sun, right? Like, we have the lion on our flag. The Islamic regime took our lion and sun flag from us, and now, again, like, they're trying to culturally appropriate by calling themselves lions. No, they're not lions. They're vultures. They're cockroaches, right? They're cockroaches. So when they refer to themselves as lions, that's also cultural appropriation, because they have done everything to erase the Iranian identity, and they try to take it for themselves, because they have nothing for themselves. They have nothing. They're literally parasites. They're parasites. They're a virus, and they have to be eradicated. They have nothing for themselves.
I'm just wondering, like, what else is this military power supposed to do for you guys to be like, yeah, we're not that powerful? You're like, oh, we're the lion, they're the cow. I mean, you haven't managed to hit a single destroyer or airstrike carrier ship, or I don't know, any single one of their boats and ships. Not a single one of them has been hit with a single missile. Not a single one. And your supreme leader is dead. The IRGC commanders are dead. Are like, yeah, you're just bringing a cow in front of a hungry lion. Like, okay, we'll do something to show. Like, how? Like how? Like, you haven't taken out a single one of their commanders.
And guys, when we tell you that the lion and sun symbol and symbolism is pre-Islamic, we're not exaggerating. This is like an ancient carving from ancient Persia. So here, like what's really beautiful about this guy? So remember how we told you that in ancient Persia, men and women were equal, and in the ancient Persian civilization, women had the same rights that they have today, right? So look at this. This is an ancient carving from ancient Persia. Here you see the king. Okay, so this is the king, and here is a lion. There's the sun, But here's the most important thing. This is a woman. So the woman is standing on top of the lion's back. Why? Because in the ancient Persian civilization, women were just as important as men. In fact, they were revered. They were sometimes even like they had more respect and more protections than men. Like Iranian men elevated, respected, and honored Persian women. So, you know, this is where the origin of the lion and sun flag comes from. And what the, you know, Durkas and the jihadis tried to claim is they're like, oh no, the lion represents Ali and, you know, whatever, right? But however, history doesn't lie. History does not lie. So the lion and sun has been a symbol of Iran and Iranians for thousands and thousands of years, well before Islam was invented. So yeah, here you can see like a Persian king. He is elevating and respecting his Persian queen. You know, she's standing on top of the lion with the sun behind her. So the lion and sun, like, you know, symbolism has been a part of Iranian identity for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. So this is why, like, when you see like the occupiers, the Durka jihadis, they claim that, you know, oh, we're lions, or, you know, we're Rostam, the Iranian Hercules, or whatever. It's just it's literally cultural appropriation, because like these people are parasites and they have absolutely nothing for themselves. They have no identity. The only identity they have is basically like a 50-year-old man who raped a 6-year-old girl. Like that's their identity. Anyways, I just wanted to share that really quickly.
While you were doing that, I was working on a project. Well, this one, I was doing that. I'm getting closer, but I don't know why his hat here is yellow. But I'm getting closer to what I want. But I'll keep working on it.
You're almost there.
Okay.
You're almost there.
I'm almost there. Okay. All right. Yeah, again, he's repeating the same thing. Oh, hit them on their thrones and their palaces. Hit them in the middle of their palaces, their castles, and their thrones. Hit them in their cursed lives. Hit your missiles in the cursed lives of these Americans.
And look, this is supposed to be Washington, D.C.
Yes. Hit them in the hearts of our enemy. Hit them because you hit them so well. You're not going to see monarchy come back to Iran. You're never going to see monarchy coming back to Iran. By the way, guys, when he says monarchy, he uses a word that is like really negative for monarchy. He doesn't just say monarchy. He says taghut, which is how the Quran refers to like evil rulers. And Khomeini had made that word in the Quran to refer to like the monarchy of the Pahlavi. You will never, he said again, you will never see monarchy coming back to Iran.
So, this is how threatened they are of King Reza Pahlavi, because King Reza Pahlavi has never said that he's returning as monarch. What he's saying is he's returning as a transitional leader, and he wants to transition Iran from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. And what he has said is that it is up to the Iranian people to determine what sort of secular democracy they want at the ballot box, right? So if people want a republic, or if people want a constitutional monarchy, right? So if they want a republic like the United States, or if they want a constitutional monarchy like Canada, that's up to the Iranian people to determine that in a national referendum, right? So for this like jihadi to say monarchy is never returning, like this is how threatened they are by King Reza Pahlavi. Like they're literally making songs saying that monarchy will never return. But it's not up to them. It's up to the Iranian people. And remember, guys, Iran, for those of you who follow me on my channel and for those of you who join me when I do documentary watch parties, you guys already know Iran became a constitutional monarchy in 1906. So Iran actually became a democratic society in 1906. And we had our first democratically elected parliament called the Majlis in 1906. So, you know, unlike countries like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, Oman, Jordan, right? Like all these other like Middle Eastern countries that have absolute monarchies, Iran was actually a constitutional monarchy in 1906. But this is the history that you never hear about because the jihadis and communists, they like to, you know, engage in historical revisionism.
Exactly. Goldie, I did it. Yes, it looks good now.
Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
Good job.
Yeah, I like how the AI decided to make the tent at the back. Look at this. I didn't tell it to do that, but it decided to make this tent at the very back U.S. flag. Like, look, this is the well, not this is not the original. Where's the original? We don't even know where we started. Oh, here. This is where we started. Okay, and now this is where we are, and the tents in the background were not my idea, but AI decided for some reason to add some tents in the background and made this one a US flag one, which interesting. I don't know why it decided to do that, but okay. I'm not complaining. Okay.
Wait, Armin, I want to go to...
Yep.
Sorry, I want to go to a quick question because this is important. So one of our viewers and a big supporter is asking, Goldie, do you think after the fall of the Islamic regime, Iran will transition to the US dollar because the rial is worthless? No, absolutely not. The rial is worthless right now because of the failed economic policies of the Islamic regime. But Iran will not transition to the US dollar. Instead, what's going to happen is we have an economic plan in place that will help to raise the value and worth of the rial. So the fact that the rial is currently collapsing, that doesn't mean that we're going to transition to a different currency because each country has its own currency. And it's very, very, very unfortunate that the Islamic regime, due to, you know, their Durka policies, has ruined Iran. But remember, prior to 1979, the value of the rial was 70 rials to $1 US. Today, it is 2 million rials to $1 US. So this economic collapse, it's terrible. But this is actually a good thing because this is going to help overthrow the Islamic regime much sooner rather than later. And then once Iran, becomes a free country, we can work on rebuilding because you have to remember, Iran is an incredibly resource-rich country, right? Like we're not a poor country. The only reason that 70% of the Iranian people live below the poverty line is because it's currently occupied by a dictatorship that is stealing billions of dollars every day that should be going to the Iranian people. They're stealing billions of dollars. They're funding terrorism. They're putting money into their own pockets. They're filling up their own bank accounts. They're basically using Iran as an ATM. Iran is so incredibly resource rich that there should not actually be any poverty. Like, poverty should not exist in Iran. That's how resource rich the country is. So yeah, like when Iran is free, we will work on fixing our currency, but we will have our own currency, and it's going to increase, and the value is going to go up. But right now we're sort of the Islamic regime is an economic ruin, and I'm actually good with that. I'm okay with that, right? Like, if this is going to help the Islamic regime collapse, and the current currency, it has the face of mullahs on it, and I think it's well deserved, and it's very cathartic that the currency is currently worthless because it has the face of like jihadi mullahs on it. But when Iran is free, we'll change what our currency looks like, probably go back to what it looks like before, and the value will go up as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Armin, I don't know if you have any thoughts on that, but
no, I agree. There might be, even though the real will go up, it would make sense for us to make, I don't know, every million real to be just 1 real, because we can't just wait until all of it to go back up to the point where this actually makes sense. We could just basically say, guys, the old real is dead. The new real is just basically every 1 million real that we had before. And that's not going to be changing the value of the real. It's just basically a new real, which would make that more manageable in the short time, so that we don't have all of those zeros on our bills. And that new real will go up. But I think for a convenience sake, it does make sense to just remove all of those zeros. That's not going to impact the valuation of the currency. It's just a different way of counting it. Does that make sense, guys? Do you understand what I'm saying?
And Armin, we're also very, very lucky because, one of the top political advisors to King Reza Pahlavi is Saeed Qasemi-Nejad, and he is a financial economist. So I guarantee you, Saeed Qasemi-Nejad already has a plan for how to fix the economy and how to fix the currency and improve it, right? So I just want to say, like, how lucky we are to have someone like Saeed Qasemi-Nejad, who is, supporting King Reza Pahlavi, giving him economic advice. And there's actually a conference happening on Saturday where His Royal Highness is meeting with a whole bunch of business and tech people. I haven't spoken about that yet, but yeah, like guys, the plan about the day after the Islamic regime falls, we have an amazing team, very, very, highly qualified, well-educated. Guys, we haven't even started speaking about the Iran Prosperity Project yet because there's so much news happening right now. But, once the Islamic regime is overthrown, that's just the beginning, because that's when Armin and I are going to start talking about the Iran Prosperity Project and going into detail. But we have a plan, and we're very excited. That's why Iranians were so united and we're so focused on overthrowing the Islamic regime, because we know exactly what's going to come next, and we're so excited. We're so thrilled. So I just wanted to add that, Armin.
Yeah, that was good. There's a lot of potential. Oh, whoa! This is ugly. This, what he's saying here, is so ugly, so disgusting, so vile. So he's saying the invaders need to go back in their coffins, and he's showing a picture of American coffins at the sea. So basically, all the Americans who showed up here they have to go back home in coffins.
It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
Sorry, Goldie, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's horrifying because, guys, remember, so this is a Hey Dad Ho Down Durka Jihadi song that's being played on the Islamic regime's version of like CNN, right? So remember, this is the context. You had the reporter, he repeated the same news 7 times in a row in like less than 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes, everyone is freaking out. There's infighting. No one knows what's going on. They cut to commercial break, and the commercial break is a Hey Dad Ho Down song where it includes AI images of, American coffins floating to shore. So this is, guys, the reason that we're sharing this with you is because you guys need to understand this is the mentality of the Islamic regime. You cannot negotiate with them. You cannot reason with them. You cannot expect them to respect or honor any sort of deal or whatever. This is why we Iranians were constantly saying, eradicate the Islamic regime, get rid of this cancer, because this is what they're doing. This is what they're showing on their main news network. They're showing AI generated videos of Americans in coffins floating to shore. Do you think that this terrorist organization can actually honor any sort of deal with President Trump? Like this is wild. This is wild. Like guys, this is the insanity that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years. And then what's really messed up is you have Democrats, you have American communists, you have American jihadis, you have the Tucker Carlsons and the Candace Owens and the Megyn Kellys and whoever, and they're going out there on their huge podcasts, and they're saying things like, oh, Iran is not the enemy of the American people. Iran has no problems with Americans, right? Iran loves Americans. Iran is a liberal country. It's America that's the problem. It's Israel that's the problem. Meanwhile, look at what the Islamic regime is showing on their main news network. Okay? Like, this is the insanity. This is the insanity. And then when people like Armin and I and others, we talk about this, we expose this, we're the ones who are accused of being warmongers. Really? Really? Who's the warmonger here? Who's the one that's calling for jihad? Because it's not Armin and I. It's not the Iranian people. It's the Islamic regime. Look at what they're doing. They're putting this out on their propaganda network.
Exactly. And yeah, this is wild. Like, have you ever seen, guys, in any country, their news segment have commercials with, coffins of soldiers being floated in the sea? Like, this is like vile. Yeah, psychopaths. I'm happy to report I perfected my meme.
Oh.
And yes, and I put Vahidi as the IRGC person.
Oh, he's even got the more.
Yeah. Look, it's not perfect. Okay, this is it's Vahidi versus Trump. Okay. This is great. Okay. I think you can't get I don't think I can improve it any further. This is perfect now. I will post it on my X account if you guys want to download this. I'll post it on X.
You know what's really really disgusting about this part, Armin? So you and I, we have played oh shoot, what's it called? I don't want to disrespect. Dignified Return, is that what it is? Dignified Return of Soldiers. So on this channel we have Dignified Transfer. So we have played the dignified transfer of American soldiers who lost their lives during this combat operation. And one of the ways that we people respect the dignified transfer is there's no audio. There's no audio because it's a dignified transfer. And so that, we've shared that before. What's really disgusting here is they're taking, like footage. I don't know if it's AI or not, but even if it's AI, it doesn't matter. This is supposed to be a dignified transfer. This is real. Okay. So they're taking real footage of a dignified transfer, which is a solemn, respectful process of returning U.S. military members killed in action from combat. They're taking that and they're including this footage in like the Hey Dad, Durka Jihad video, which is so incredibly disrespectful, right? Like this is so like guys, the Islamic regime, they have no respect for human life, right? I mean, look what they did to Iranians. They murdered over 40,000 innocent unarmed Iranians in 2 days alone in January. So this right here, this is what you can expect from a murderous Shia death cult. They are dishonoring the remains of they're basically dishonoring United States heroes, which, by the way, your heroes are our heroes because we're fighting the same fight. They're dishonoring them, and they're including this footage in this disgusting Hey Dad Ho Down video. So it's just like their evilness knows no bounds. Like, as whenever you think they can't get any lower, they just go one level further down.
And look on the screen, but it's showing that it's saying "Bizan ke khub mizani," like hit them because you hit them so well, while showing the American soldier.
شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد.
So he's saying the Americans are tired of this war. Their obohat shekeste shod, like their greatness has now been demonstrated to be, their majesty has been broken. So they're basically saying the Americans, they had this fake majesty, and now they come to this war and they were defeated. So their majesty, their greatness has been defeated, has been broken.
تلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب.
تلسم دیو بشکنی. Talisman div beshkeni. Talisman is like a talisman, like the spell, a curse.
Yeah.
So the demon's curse, you break the demon's curse. So it's saying basically the Americans are the demon, and you have broken their curse. By the way, guys, talism is actually the same word as talisman in English, which is basically a curse. Like, even though the death of our children is burning our hearts, as hurting us, however, history shows that blood is victorious over the sword, over the blade. So basically saying our blood will overcome your weapons. Like, our death, our martyrdom is more powerful than your sword or your military. بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران. So زورگویان is basically like bullies. So saying, say that Iran will stand firm against bullies. Again, see again that in the battlefield, we will qiyamat mikona, we will do wonders in the battlefield. Watch us. We will do wonders in the battlefield.
تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی خداست یار و یاوره.
God is our friend and our supporter.
توکل است لشکره.
We rely on your army.
تو فوق هرچه آهنی.
You are stronger than any iron, like you're stronger than steel, basically stronger than iron.
تو فوق هرچه.
So basically, I think the iron, I think it's referring to the iron of the American military. Like they bring their iron, but you're above.
هرچه آهنی. تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن که خوب حسینی با یزید.
I mean, you shouldn't be showing Ghamari because he's dead. Like that's actually a good demonstration that you guys are like weak.
Armin, all the people behind him are dead. Like, isn't that Qasim Soleimani?
Yes, I mean, well, I
all
know
these people are pretty much dead.
Yeah. I mean, they would say that when you kill us, we become stronger. Like our blood is stronger than your sword. That's what they will say. This but a scratch, basically. Oh, Hosseini ba Yazidi صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد. I actually need to tell you the story of Hussein one day. So basically saying the people who are from Hussein will never have peace with the people like Yazid for even 1 hour. Basically, we are the army of good and you're the army of evil, and there will never be peace among us. There will never be peace between good and evil for even 1 hour. People like us will never submit to people like them. So yeah, that was it.
And then Armin, as soon as this finished, basically the reporter came back and he literally reported the exact same thing for an eighth time. And then this guy came on the phone. I don't have a separate video of that. You'd have to go back into the live stream to find it. But then this guy came on the phone, and then for the next 10 minutes before we went to Tusi, he was just basically saying, he was talking about this so-called attack by the Islamic regime against the American ships, and he was like, America dug a hole for themselves and they've fallen into this hole. America is losing. We've struck all their ships. It was a wild interview. I was sitting there listening. I'm like, what in the Allahu Akbar Durka is going on right now? And the reporter, the guy looked so uncomfortable the entire time.
Wow.
It was crazy.
Same thing as usual. And wait, did you start this message? Oh yeah, you already responded to that. But then we got a super chat saying, first thing I'm doing is putting $10,000 into the official Free Iran Fund. Oh wow. And I am sure I'll get a great return. By the way, Armin, Israel divided its own currency by 1,000 after a period of hyperinflation. Yeah, that's okay. See, so I wasn't. It makes sense. Other countries have done that, and it's just a convenient way to just get rid of zeros. So there we go. I wouldn't say they divided it by 0. You actually multiply it. It's not divide. Like if you get rid of the zeros, you're multiplying. You're multiplying what each unit of your currency stands for. So it's not a division, it's a multiplication. But yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Right? I'm right, right? Like guys, because if every real is if every new real is worth 1 million previous real, that's the multiplication of the value of each real. not a division, right? But anyways.
Armin, we have some new footage. This footage is unverified though, but I mean, I guess we can share it. And then again, guys, this is unverified. This is unverified. This is from 5 minutes ago. So apparently, a Noor missile was just fired towards U.S. destroyers. The Noor anti-ship missile, Iran's version of the Chinese C-802, with an estimated range of 120 to 170 kilometers, was launched by the IRGC Navy towards U.S. destroyers. Again, totally unconfirmed. I don't know if this is true or not. There's so many rumors going around. So everything that we're sharing right now is unverified, unconfirmed, because we just don't know. But we figured we would share it with you, and who knows? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Wait, you know what? Let me put a disclaimer. Okay.
Missile.
So I just want to put this. Everything we're sharing right now is unverified and unconfirmed. Guys, no Rick rolls right now, because we're like, this is serious stuff. So I just want to make sure. So this is like the video that's being shared.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
So guys, the reason that we're saying that this is unconfirmed is because not because this account, right? Like, I'm not attacking this account in particular. It's because the Islamic regime has a habit of putting out fake videos, old videos, right? Remember a few days ago, the Islamic regime shared footage of a ship that was being burned, right? They shared that on their Islamic regime news network, and they claimed that this was, I don't know, an American ship or something. But then people realized, oh, no, this is footage from like a month ago. So that was footage from a month ago, but the Islamic regime was sharing it on their news networks as if it was recent news. So that's why all of this is unverified, because the Islamic regime always puts out fake news and propaganda. So I don't know, Armin, do you think this is real or not?
I really can't tell.
To me, it looks fake.
His Allahu Akbar didn't sound like somebody who grew up in Iran. I don't know.
Yeah, that was not an Iranian Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
I mean, technically, no Allahu Akbar is Iranian, but I get what you mean.
But the accent.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, unless they do Allahu Akbar differently around Bandar Abbas. Maybe Allahu Akbar in Bandar Abbas is different from Allahu Akbar in Tehran. But it doesn't sound, I don't know.
Yeah. So I kind of think that one is fake. U.S. President Donald Trump described Iran's leaders as lunatics on Thursday and warned Tehran to quickly sign a deal with Washington after American destroyers passed through the Strait of Hormuz amid Iranian attacks. So, yeah, that's true, because he did, and we already shared that. So here's another video, but again, like this, I don't think this is real. I don't know.
Yeah. What is this account that is playing all of these videos before, like Vahid Online and everyone else, right?
I don't know. You know what? Maybe I should just remove them.
Wait and see if other people confirm it. Then if they don't confirm it, if they do confirm it, keep it in. But if they don't, then remove it.
Yeah, I agree. So the regime, Saeed Qassemi-Nejad is making fun of the Islamic regime right now.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Wait, let me.
What is he saying? Because I can't. So let me make the screen bigger. He's saying the regime claims it's sank one American destroyer and hits 2 more. Okay, so this guy is saying خلاصه حوادث امشب یک ناو آمریکایی که قصد عبور از تنگه هرمز رو داشته با آتش باری سپاه به آهن پاره. Oh my God. So this person is saying, here's a summary of everything that happened tonight. One American ship that was trying to go through the Strait of Hormuz was torn into pieces. Like not just sunk, it's like turned into like pieces of scrap metal. Saying دو ناو دیگر هم and then two other American ships هم برای کمک آن میان که با پاسخ سنگین مواجه شده و آش و لاش مجبور فرار میشه. And two other ships came to try to help it, but they were so much under the attack that they had to run away. حمله پهپادی به چند نقطه قشم ناشی از درد و سوزش آن درگیری داری. So the attacks that we're seeing right now against Qeshm is in response to how upset the Americans are, how painful that attack on the destroyer was. So Goldie, this is the same report of that guy. This is basically the same report that person was repeating 7 times.
Yeah.
So we have to see.
Oh, wait, when did this happen? President Trump says strikes against Iranian port sites were just a love tap and the ceasefire remains in place.
What?
When did he say that?
Oh my God.
Let me see if I can find that.
Love tap. Oh my God.
That's so funny.
Where is Oh my God.
Oh, okay. So
God.
it was this person. So it's Rachel Scott, senior political correspondent covering White House and Congress for ABC. So she reported about an hour ago, President Trump tells me in a phone call the retaliatory strikes against Iranian targets are just a love tap. It's just a love tap. When I asked if it means the ceasefire is over, no, the ceasefire is still going. It's in effect. Well, yeah, because the ceasefire has to do with Operation Epic Fury. It doesn't have to do with Project Freedom. Project Freedom is different than Operation Epic Fury.
This gives a new meaning to love you to death. It makes it quite literal.
So funny. And then here's an update from CENTCOM.
I read that one.
Oh, did you already share this on the live stream? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. There you go. So love tap. You know what? If that's a love tap, I love love taps.
Yes. Please keep loving them. Oh, look at that guy. Exactly. Look at that. We need that Iranian guy, Faridun. He's saying we need more love taps.
I agree. We definitely need more love taps. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. I mean, Armin, okay, wait, what time is it now? Okay, so it's 3:10 a.m. in Iran right now. Man, I don't know if I can sleep, but do we have any other breaking news?
Nope, that's it. I covered the Kuwaiti and Saudi news, and we covered the ship, the Qeshm explosions, and the attack on the Goldie. One more time, what was happening in Qeshm, and what happened to the Americans? Like, I think there were sounds of explosions in Qeshm, and the Americans were trying to attack a tanker, and the Islamic Republic responded, and the destroyers were running away. I don't know. There was a news reporter mentioning something, but I didn't quite catch that. Maybe we should play it another 8 times.
We should play it another 8 times. We should. Well, if you want, you could translate that. But look at this. So Nyack just shared the same video. Remember, I was like, I think that video is fake. So he says, always count on the stupidity of the Islamic terrorist regime. The Islamic terrorist regime published these images claiming they show cruise missiles and combat drones being fired at the aggressor enemy's destroyers, meaning American warships. In reality, the footage only exposes the regime's desperation, propaganda, and obsession with manufacturing fake victories, while Iran itself remains hostage to terror, corruption, and collapse. So yeah, like these are the remember we just showed this and we're like, we think this is fake, right?
Play it
It's
again.
so, but here's the thing. When I say that this is fake, what I mean is that this isn't a fake video, but it's fake footage in the sense that the Islamic regime is claiming these are the missiles they fired at the US Navy that destroyed the US ships, right? The US ships that they claim were blown to pieces. So this is the missile that they're claiming blew up the US Navy ships to pieces.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! بسم رب الشهداء یا علی!
They're claiming
What? Yeah, play that again.
like they're claiming these are the missiles that blew up American warships.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! بسم رب الشهداء یا علی!
Okay, the Iranian. Why is it going so close to the ground? Like, why is it going this way instead of going up and then coming down? Weird.
Armin, they're desperately trying to manufacture a victory, right?
Yeah.
You would think
always.
that, yeah, I mean, you would think that if they actually blew up American warships, they would have footage of blowing up American warships, right?
I mean, so far the USS Abraham Lincoln has been sunk at least 8 or 9 times, so this might be in line with the same type of messaging.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So, yeah. Wow.
We'll
All
see
right.
by tomorrow if any destroyers have been sunk or not.
We'll
in the
see.
Persian Gulf. We'll see.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, we'll guys, tomorrow we'll find out how many American Navy ships have been sunk by the Islamic regime. Yeah, have been destroyed. So, all right, guys. So thank you everyone for joining. This has been a very, very eventful day 131 of Iran Revolution Live. You know, Armin, I'm not a superstitious person, but I did get my nails done today.
Oh.
And look at what I did.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Oh my god.
I put the, like the
wow.
right? So
that is so detailed. How did they do that?
It's a sticker.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
worry. Women know. So I for the ladies, I ordered some stickers off of Amazon, like some Iran nail stickers, and I've had them for a while. And then today was the first day that I was like, you know what? I wanna use my nail stickers that I bought. So Armin, this is literally what I did today with my nails, right? And then as soon as I did this, now we get news of the boom booms. So I don't know. I'm not a superstitious person, but
I wasn't either until right now.
yeah, but now I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need to do more like Iran like sticker nails, right? So
I have to go change my entire life philosophy and how
you
the
need to get your
universe
nails done too. You need to get your nails done
Okay.
too. So there you go. But I bought them off of Amazon. All right. So I have like a whole thing. Guys. Like it looks like this. I bought a whole
wow.
bunch of these nail stickers. So I was like, you know what? I need to keep on putting the nail stickers on, because now, like, I'm not a superstitious person, but now I'm like, the day that I put on like my freedom nails, the boom booms are happening again. So I don't know.
Wait. Okay, this person is making fun of my atheism, saying Armin thinks we are just meat sacks. I mean, if you look at the human body, and with all the cells and all the neurons and all the blood cells and the eye, and call it a meat sack, I think the problem is your philosophy rather than mine. Like, if you think like just focusing on nature and looking at the human body and seeing a meat sack and nothing else, you have a problem. The problem is not me.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not an Armin problem.
Yes.
You problem, not an Armin problem. So, all right, guys, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for being a part of day 131. Yesterday was day 130. Tomorrow is going to be day 132.
What about the one after?
Day 133, inshallah.
Okay, yeah. Inshallah.
So, all right, guys. You know what? I will play some music for you guys, so stick around. We're gonna play some Barbod. So yeah, we'll do a whole like song combination so you guys can chill. Yep.
All right. So good to go. I'm Israel Chai.
Wait. So sorry.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
All right.
I'm Israel
Chai. Long live America.
God bless America.
Javid Shah.
Payande
Iran. See you guys tomorrow.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach is bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. There's a Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. A new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. We lived in shadows, cut from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic regime, lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA, we stand with you. Bossy cheat are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic the strength and lead. Thank you, baby, for the words and the deed. The iron fist has crumbled. The tyrant's time is through. What we thought was impossible is finally coming true. The eagles and the stars, the red and the white, and the rising lions will end this long bitter night. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. To the IDF and the US, brave and bold. A story of liberation that will forever be told. You finished the job, you broke every chain. You washed away decades of blood and of pain. The IRGC is a ghost of the past. The freedom of the lion is here at long last. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. King Reza Pahlavi, our hope and our light. He guided us to greatness, he led us from night. The leader of our future, the heart of our land. With him as our leader, democracy will stand. No more mullahs, no more fear. The golden age of Iran is finally here. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Thank you, baby. Tommy Chop, Reza Pahlavi. Screens gone black, and anti-million voices are under attack. The wires were cut, the signals drowned, truth locked inside a silent town. But hope still travels through the dust, a whispered call across the dusk. From Tehran's nights to open skies, a brave nation sends its signal high. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk, tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Some name on fearless dreams, on open words and global streams, from rockets rising through the skies to your your style and getting truth is rise against the tyrants and their will. Now hear the Iranian people through the dust. They are calling, help us, Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Help Mr. Musk, we place our trust in the power of a genius mind that's just from every rooftop, every dusk. Hope is calling, help Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. A single link across the sky can lift the truth they tried to hide. A spark of light, a signal wide can turn the darkest turning tide. The future moves with minds like yours who open unseen digital doors from silent streets to cosmic dusk. We send our thanks, Mr. Musk, Mr. You stood for free speech and open air, for voices rising everywhere. Not walls of fear, not hidden chains, but bridges built across the plains. So hear us now across the night. The Iranian people reaching for the light. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk tonight. Turn the silence into light. Help Mr. Musk, let Iranian voices fly across the world and through the sky. Help Mr. Musk, the people's trust, a brighter dawn beyond the dust. From terror streets to cosmic dusk, hope is rising. Help us, Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. Mr. Trump, back at the table again, talking of peace, but you know how it ends. Smiles for the cameras, deals in the light, but truth disappears somewhere out of sight. Mullahs behind it, controlling the flow. You shake hands with fire, but you already know. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Promises fade while the lines get crossed. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Voices in chains still rise and fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away. While lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, hear the streets, hear the cry. Iranians want freedom, they're reaching high. From cells to the shadows, their voices still grow, dreaming of a future they don't even know. pressure runs low and down below, the fear continues to grow. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Promises fade while the lines get crossed. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Voices in chains still rise and fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away, while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, now the moment is real. Reagan or Obama, pressure or deal. One stands firm, one bends to the game. History writes down the choice and the name. Stand with strength, don't let it all go. You don't free millions by moving too slow. Mr. Trump, if you give them that deal, they keep the power, they tighten the seal. More voices silence, more lives erased, while freedom is pushed further away. Be the Reagan they need, take a stand, don't trade their future for a sake of a hand. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Too many lives already lost. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Iranians fighting, they won't let it fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away, while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, be like Reagan, no deals with the devil. "47 years we've been bleeding in the dark, under the shadow of the Islamic regime, with a stone cold heart. They silenced our voices, they turned off our light. 58 days without internet, but we still fought the night. Our children took the streets, they raised their empty hands, and the world looked away. Do you understand? Do you know Europe? Do you know what's been done? Do you know Europe? 42,000 souls are gone, killed in 2 days by a regime drenched in blood. Do you know Europe? Or have you just given up? Do you know Europe? Do you feel anything at all? Or did something break inside you while Iran answered the call? Do you know Europe? 42,000 lives, 2 days, that's all it took. Mothers and fathers and sons, did you even look? We stand with Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, our hope and voice. Millions behind him marching, he is our only choice. He only fights for freedom, democracy and human rights. But you mock him in your chambers while he fights for our lives, to pull us out of this darkness, this century-long night, while you sign deals with our killers and call What happened to you, Europe? What made you so cold? What turned your heart to stone while our story went untold? Is oil worth more than blood? Is silence worth the shame? Because while you negotiate with murderers, we are dying, calling your name. Do you know Europe? Do you know what's been done? Do you know Europe? 42,000 souls are gone, killed in 2 days by a regime drenched in blood. Do you know Europe? Or have you just given up? Do you know Europe? We are still here. We are still strong. Do you know Europe? How much longer? How much longer? How long? Do you know Europe?
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های نی از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه
نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه کیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
آواز رافت می همین بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما، پرچم ایران، غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلق کان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.